All right. Welcome back, everyone, to Riffs in Reality, the one with the masks. You don't know what that means, but I do.
COVID.
So, a quick recap because it's been freaking months. Our story began with 3 elves and a maybe half elf coming together at the behest of the Sons of the Whispers Hold. Oh, I'm not. You went on a mission to a small town called Hillfast and discovered the culprits of the crime to be small fey creatures called darklings. You found them to be vicious, violent creatures, killing all but one named Larkspur. He agrees to tell you where he came from if you let him go alive and unharmed. There are still some unanswered questions about the identity of a certain rambunctious, maybe half-elf, probably half-elf, and his friends, personalities, alter egos, etc. And Arafel, once you came back to Singorn after your mission, Arafel left the group to go to Barrel Keep to report the Fae sighting in Hillfast and tells the group to meet back up at the Red House after sundown. So far, you've enjoyed watching a few fights. One in particular was an interesting masked duo. After the two stepped out of the ring, one locked in on Valya. Somehow a proper lady like her knows a man who fights in places like this. His name is Kynan, and the other fighter is a girl named Vash, who also seems fixated on any mages. So after watching Nora's fight, Valya determines she'd like to join one of the mage duels, also at Vash's encouraging. It'll be interesting. So, getting back into where we are. The Red House. It is bedecked in scarlet tapestries across the walls. It's this weird cross between respectable and seedy. It's respectable for the seedy people, and it's respectable as far as seedy fight clubs go. It's where the nobles go when they want to watch a good fight, you know? You see bustling around in the raucous laughter, you see various attendants in their red robes scurrying around, exchanging coin. And the floor is a little bit sticky. Everyone's a little bit sweaty, or at least down on the floor where you guys are at. There is the upper balcony where all the paying folk go to sit. But where you're at, it's free, it's fun. The drinks are not bad. The fights are, you've seen better, but they're pretty good. And Valya just stood up to go join a mage fight.
Yes, she did, and she would have. I think I mentioned this last session, but just to reiterate it, because it's been so long. She would have ducked behind a corner and definitely masked the many faces changed, so it's not her face going out into a fighting ring. So,
That's fine.
I think I said that she changed to look like an elf, but with like really black raven hair and then blue eyes, and then had like a very like royal purple flowing dress on. So that would have been what she changed it to go out into the ring, not her normal blonde self. Anyway. Okay, she heads over there.
Kynan just. The least I can do is not tell your father about this. The most I can do is take you to a cleric if you get your butt kicked.
You have so little faith in me. It's kind of insulting, honestly.
That is faith. I said, if not when.
Well, telling off my father would only end up with your head on a stick, probably. So let's just keep it on the down low, both of us.
I'm not working right now. Not working. So
Do you think he'll care?
Screw you, you know that?
You wish, and she'll walk away.
Wait.
Oh.
No, that's Vash.
Oh yeah.
She calls you back over. I tell you what, Kai. She wins. You trade me one shift.
Oh, goody.
And don't you forget, I just got transferred to your very favorite person. I'll tell you what, if she loses, you'll go ask what's-his-face on a proper date. All right, you got yourself a deal. All right, go win, Blondie. I believe in you.
Oh, yay. And she walks toward the thing, debating if she wants to win or not.
You don't know what the shift is, and she likes you a lot and is apparently not interested in Kynan.
Apparently.
All right, so you head up to the dueling platform.
Where's Nora right now?
What?
Where's who?
Where's Nora right now?
Standing with you.
She's
Yeah, I mean, I would have been going to watch Valya fight.
Yeah, she came back from the fight, joined the group. This discussion happened, and now she's going to the fight.
Okay, so me and Nora were both there for that conversation.
Presumably, unless you wandered off.
Okay, I was just double checking where I was because I know I had wandered at one point because I had a visual image of myself hiding under a table at some point. But
you hid under a table and you changed back.
I'm pretty sure Ari was under the table. What'd you say?
Yeah, you did. You did change.
You
back
changed
to
back to
Master
Master
Massage.
Massage. I think because you wanted to fight, but Ari's too young. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, Ari was too young, so we went below to be the old man. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay.
You remind me of the little boy from Howl's Moving Castle when he gets like the little thing and he's like, "Did you come to buy a spell?"
Years ago. It's so true. So he crawls under the table, pulls on his chin until it turns into a big beard and everything, and poof, like, poof. Everything. He crawls back out again as an old man. Oh, my back! I shouldn't have dropped my cane down there. And like was back over at the conversation at that point. But yeah, so watching Valya, yeah, she walks over.
All right, so the group kind of like shifts their chairs over towards the. You're not too far away. The bar is pretty close to the mage dueling. Not too close because flammable, but close enough to have a good view. And it's pretty raised up. It's about a 5 foot. It's about a 5 foot raised platform, and there's some marble stairs that are carved into the sides of the platform that you have to walk up to. But you're first accosted by an attendant at a little change desk, and she has you sign your name and stuff.
Not
sign
my
a
real
waiver
name.
saying if you die, you're not going to sue them, etc., etc. And you get. Just for sake of brevity, it does take a couple rounds before you actually get into the order. But they call. Did you give them a fake name or your name?
She gave him a fake name for sure.
Okay. They call whatever your fake name is.
I need a list of Elven. Where's that book? It's fine. It's fine.
I've got a list of Elven names, but you can't have them.
No, it's fine. We'll just go with Marielle for now.
Marielle. All right.
Pretty.
All right. So they call up Marielle and a Kada. So the announcer calls up to the mage dueling. We have Marielle and Kada. And heading up on. Oh, my bad. So the rules for this would have required you to pick a second.
A second.
It is a traditional. It's a gentleman's duel. So you need you need to pick a second.
Could I have picked Kynan, or would it be something you would pick with a mage, or?
You could pick him.
She would probably pick Kynan.
want me to witness your getting your butt kicked from the sidelines? Huh?
Well, if you're going to give any help, that's the best place to be, probably.
I don't intend to be any help.
Like you ever are, but still.
You can see like the little small Master Mushas dancing around his feet, kind of like, pick me, but like in the background, like in that cartoony way, where he's
Yeah.
like being ignored entirely in the conversation, like no twitching toward him or anything, but he's just there, me. I'll be really helpful, I promise, etc. Dancing around his legs.
Liz, try muting yourself and unmuting yourself real quick.
I will do so.
Okay,
how about now?
Oh, that's so much better.
Ah, it's all
Much
better.
better.
It was hard to understand you, but we got the idea of what you were like. Yes, hopping around.
Oh, okay.
Very cute.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Little
so
old man.
What's the old man?
the arena rules are a bit more intense than the pit and the cage rules. The pit is pretty basic. No magic, no weapons, no killing. The cage, pretty basic. No magic, no poison, no killing. The arena, rule number 1, no outside help. Rule number 2, no weapons. Number 3, magic only. 3A, disclose any and all enchanted objects and or potions with the arbiter, the referee of said duel. And 3B, enchanted weapons can only be used for casting spells, not for melee attacks. All right.
Okay, we got
So
this.
are you discarding any magic items?
I don't think I really have any. Besides her focus, but like she would
That is
use
allowed.
that for her spell casting.
Yes, you as long as you disclose it.
Yes. I don't think I have anything else then.
So you and your second walk up onto the stage. The second's discussing the terms of the duel. What terms would you have given? How many hits?
I don't know. Let's just go with 5 for now, so it's not drawn out too far.
Okay. And you so 6 hits, no additional edits to the rules. And let me see. The 2 participants must, as your seconds have shaken hands and walked to the sidelines, giving you your nod. Don't worry. I talked him up to 6 hits. You're welcome.
What?
And gives you a little check as he walks to the sideline. And the arbiter gives you a quick little once over for magical items. And he steps to the sidelines. Now, the 2 of you stand in the middle of the arena, back to back, walk 25 paces exactly, turn around and wait for the scarf to be dropped. And then have at it. So,
Hey, Nora, who do you think's gonna win? And how fast do you think Valya will win?
I really hope I don't lose at this point. It's going to be really embarrassing. Anyway, it's fine.
better hope not. All right. So just for the knowledge of everyone else, initiative will be rolled and acted on action as normal. So action, bonus action, movement. Because duels are always planned and expected, the surprise condition never applies. Duels in which one combatant unexpectedly strikes first means his opponent may declare the duel his victory at any time, but may not for any number of reasons, including wanting to show superiority over your opponent through arcane might, etc. Each round, both mages will burn a spell slot and roll a d20 plus their casting modifier plus their spell level used. You can use a cantrip, but obviously will not be able to add the spell level bonus. You win by 5 or more you score a hit. You burn the slot. Oh, that's for later. They don't have counter spells yet. That's irrelevant for now. The number of hits is agreed to beforehand at 6 for this one. And roll initiative.
I honestly really like this. I think this will go really well, Erin. It's such a cool thing.
What is my initiative?
I'm very excited. Oh, so across from you, reaching to shake your hand, and smaller, average height, but she's a lot smaller than you because you're pretty tall. Her robes seem a bit haphazard, but they're elegant. They look semi like an academic's robes. Valya, your keen eye would pick up on some magically conjured repairs to various places on the robe. She has very wild, untamed brown hair that she's got kind of tied up somehow.
Yeah.
And
don't just stomp your last season Prada shoes at me, honey. From Legally Blonde. Anyway.
She's got just a largish pair of round glasses. She's not by any means a fighter. She's definitely an academic.
Yeah.
But she's got just a little bit of a mischievous gleam in her eyes. You can see there's a hint. You're very good at reading people. You can see there's a hint of arrogance and a hint of enjoyment. You don't think this is her first fight, and it's definitely not. She's definitely didn't lose her last one. Her features are very, very delicate, and occasional smudges of ink on her hands. Definitely reading academic, definitely reading a bit cocky. You don't know if she's from the Spellbinders Guild or maybe the Spires of Uric.
Yeah.
Some library, but
okay.
Doesn't look like she's here to mess around.
Okay.
Did the arbiter drop the scarf yet?
Not yet. They just shook hands and they're about to walk their paces.
Okay.
Right.
Then Mustache would run over to the edge of the arena. Like, is it like it's
Oh no.
like if he's at the edge of the arena, he's like we're not like a level above or anything.
Honey, you're gonna get arrested.
Say it again.
They did announce the 3 main rules of the arena, just so you know. The 3 main rules,
yes.
The no outside help, no weapons, magic only. Yeah. Okay, just as long as he got that. Continue.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So,
no, he's gonna run over and he's gonna he's just running over to the edge, like shouting at Valya, and he's like, "This is a magic, but it's like good luck. It's really good luck. Just come and rub Buyu. It's great luck in the fight. You'll win. You'll live forever." And he's just like climbed up on the little side of the gate because he's so small and everything, and he's kind of shouting over the side, holding up this like little purple stone.
She's full on ignoring him. Well,
you need this.
I'm gonna come over and just like pick him up from behind and like
like no, Buyu will save you.
The girl
Let's go,
across
buddy.
from
Come
you,
on.
The girl across from you, Kada, looks at you. You sure? You sure you don't need that little bit of extra luck?
Well, I guess we'll find out. But I really went doubting me. Thank you very much. But I did it all by myself.
I like that. I'm going to enjoy destroying you.
You're not the first person to have said that, or to realize that the roles were reversed the next day.
All right. I'm excited. And she turns her back to you.
Okay, here we go.
All right. And
You can slow down now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Number 10.
And as you turn around on the 25th pace, almost losing count for a little bit because that's a lot of paces.
It is a lot of paces.
And you wait for the arbiter to drop his brightly crimson colored silk cloth, and as soon as the cloth hits the ground, roll initiative.
Okay.
What is Homegirl's initiative?
15. Not too bad.
All right. It's technically going simultaneously,
Okay.
but for initiative's sake, you're going first.
Cool. All right. So, oh boy. So basically, I'm casting a spell or a cantrip, and then just basically describing it, and we'll roll for it, right?
Yes.
All right.
Question: it doesn't have the effect of the spell necessarily, right?
No.
It's more
You're
like
burning
you're
spell
them with
slot.
bursts of magical power, kind of thing. And you can describe how it looks and, like, in essence, kind of what it's doing, but like, it's not an actual spell. Okay.
Valya is going to, kind of. Oh boy. I thought of stuff and now I forgot it. It's fine. Valya's gonna just start holding her. It's okay. Holding her hands out and just kind of slowly pulling them up as like crackling orbs fill her hands, and then she kind of shoots one at him, and just like this really purple, it matches her outfit perfectly, purpley crackly beam at her opponent.
All right.
I love it.
All right. And across from you, I almost forgot to roll for her. Hit.
I got to roll for my hit too.
Okay. So that is. All right. So for her, can you tell me what yours is?
23.
So
I rolled well.
as she starts to wave her long thin fingers covered in this mismatch of rings, starts to twirl her spell, but the minute she gets it sent off, your orbs crash into hers and they kind of blow up in her face just a little bit in a swirl of blue and purple magic, kind of like a color bomb, and it leaves like just a little spray of purple on the side of her face.
Okay.
You scored a hit.
Yes. Okay. One hit down. Oh boy. 6 more to go.
And
5 more to go.
I'm going to say you should say what level spell you're using, or if you're using a cantrip before you roll.
Okay, that was just a cantrip.
Okay, yeah, she just used a cantrip too, but I just wanted to, we should probably say that before.
For sure.
Play testing things, man. All right, she's going to be using a level 1.
Okay, I will be using a cantrip again for now.
All right. What is yours? Paint me a word picture of how this goes.
Okay, when she sees that, like, kind of take effect, she's like, you know, just because people have a lot of book smarts doesn't mean they have a lot of street smarts. Maybe you'd better run back to your library. As she casts, like, vicious mockery, and I rolled a 17.
It was 17?
Yes.
Okay. Hers was 25. So this time she does the same intertwining of these crackling blue threads, waving them into, it looks sort of like a ball of yarn, and kind of like Spidey throws it at you, dragging from across her arms the little swirls of blue electricity going across her arms, like kind of like a whip at you, and nailing you in the face.
Yeah, that's rough.
Maybe sending you back a couple steps.
Okay.
You can, just a reminder, you can use movement if you would like.
What does that do for us, though?
Not much. Just
Okay.
for spice.
I gotcha.
In a different arena, it might matter, but in this one, you're kind of just like pew, 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 pew,
Yeah.
back at each other. All right, 1 hit each,
Okay.
and we're going until someone has gotten 6 hits, or it's best out of 6.
Honestly, whatever you think is better, because going to 6 hits could take a while, so we could do it best out of 6. It's up to you, though.
Let's do best out of 6. No, let's go to 6 hits.
Okay. All right.
I'm thinking in terms of how long would like a pit fight take, trying to make them match, you know. Okay, I gotta mark down her spell slots, man. All right, for this one, she's gonna do another cantrip.
Sure, I will do a cantrip as well. It's fine.
Right.
We got this.
No, I told you she should have rubbed Boo
Should have what?
Rubbed Boo His
Oh.
little lucky stone.
Go. Yeah.
Go ahead. You
Okay.
tell me.
Valya will kind of start pulling, like from her chest, like a pulsing kind of purple, and like it'll flow out through her arms, and then she'll raise them, and this time her electric thing kind of goes to the ground and up the girl's like legs and stuff, kind of wrapping around her. So I roll a 21.
Ooh, hentai.
All right.
Did you say hentai?
Your purple tentacles coming up out of the ground.
No, they're not
wrapping-
tentacles. They're just electric
Tentacles
flowing out. No,
Uh-huh.
they're not tentacles. Stop it.
So she also rolled a 21. So as your electricity surges through the ground, hers surges towards yours, and they meet in the middle with a very bright purple and blue crack. It resounds through the echoey halls, and you see quite a few other people like starting to turn their heads toward the fight.
Okay, this is fine.
All right. I think we can just like take turns describing the hit,
Yeah.
because I can't think of a better way to. Oh gosh.
Sorry.
I think that might work best. We'll see. Yeah. Okay, that works. Unless you particularly want to.
No, taking turns is fine. Like, I don't need to describe every hit. Like, it's okay. Like, we got a lot going here. Still.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I rolled. Oh, you go ahead.
So she used another level 1 spell slot.
I use a cantrip again.
And that would be a math. Come on, math. A 23 on her end.
I got a 23 as well.
All right. Well, this time you each reach your electricity out through the middle of, instead of through the ground, through the middle of the air, and it cracks again in a similar form of lightning, with streaks going up to the ceiling and down into the floor. You can see there's just a little singe mark on the ceiling now that no one's probably gonna notice, but hopefully no one notices.
Oh no! Did you see that little singe mark up there? They are totally damaging property.
Kata looks up at the ceiling and is like a little wince. All right, for the next one, she did a cantrip.
I'm using a spell slot this time, actually. So, so now, Liz, you do as she kind of like twirls around. She kind of pulls up her arms. What?
I almost forgot to keep score.
Oh, pulls up her arms, and tentacles do kind of come out of the ground, swirling around and like latching onto her. She kind of is controlling them like a puppet master almost. And I got natural 20s for 26.
Well,
Nice.
she starts to weave another one of her spells, but it gets swiped away by one of your tentacles before she can finish it. And what are your tentacles doing? Are they just like hitting her? Like trying to push her around?
In the spell, it restrains you. Obviously, like it's not for this fight, but it does kind of grasp around. So it's grasping her legs and kind of like just like tightening around her, kind of like an anaconda. Not actually doing anything to her.
All right. I'm actually gonna say that she's losing her balance a bit. She rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
so
a natural 1.
She's fumbling a little bit, and actually, I think a natural 20 counts for 2 hits. Well,
sure. I mean, it's up to you.
If it does, and a natural 1 would simultaneously count as 2 fails in a sense. Up to you. But it would make a critical failure versus a critical success.
Yeah,
it's totally fine what you want to do. It's up to you.
Call it 2. All right, so you're 3v1 now.
What'd you say?
Oh yes! Yeah, Valya, take her down! Take her down!
Right. I will do another cantrip for now.
He's doing another level 1 spell.
Okay. Ooh, not as good. 15. Not as good.
24. So after she manages to kick off the tentacles that are wrapping around her, and she kind of moves over to one side a little bit and starts waving her arms around and weaving this ball of crackling blue light, and kind of discus chucks it your way, and it nails you right in the chest. And even though it's not technically mass, it kind of knocks the wind out of you a little bit.
Yeah. That's rough. Okay.
All right.
Another cantrip for me.
Cantrip for her.
21.
22.
Dang. Okay.
And she steps over and whips around another ball, and basically like between those 2 hits, it was chuck and then chuck another one.
Yeah.
Right after the other, so it was like a double cross.
1, 2.
1, 2.
But ours is kind of just meat, right?
One knocking you in the chest and knocking the wind out of you, the other hitting you in the stomach and knocking the wind out of you again.
Wait, I thought you said it has to be a space of 5 for her to beat me.
Oh.
How have you been running this?
I totally forgot about the space of 5. And I think...
What was the space of 5?
You have to win by 5 to score a hit.
Like, so if I roll a 17, she has to roll a 23 in order for it to actually, like, count.
Oh, but that is very large. I think you've just been running it as, like, contested rolls, right?
I was just running... I forgot about the 5, and I was just running it as contested rolls. Now that I'm like actually like we're rolling it out with stats and stuff, I feel like the 5 is too big of a margin if we're doing rounds of 6.
That's fine. So
I feel like
what's the score then?
It is 3v3.
Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll just keep going the way we've been doing it. So
yeah. So I'm thinking. Yeah, I think contested rolls just make more sense.
Yeah.
Now that we're playing it out.
I like it.
I feel like it would need to be it would either need to be lower, or we would need to lower the amount of hits per fight.
Right. Yeah. That's why I was thinking 6 hits was a lot.
If it has to be a surplus of 5.
Yes, that's
you
why
said 5.
Well, but then you said, "Oh, should we do best out of 6?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" Because I could see that. It doesn't really matter. But yes, I did say 5. But like,
Yeah. We'll workshop it. We'll see.
It's in the we're working on it. It's fine.
In hindsight, I probably could have play tested this against myself. But live and
It's
learn.
not the same though. It's really not. I've tried doing that with stuff, but it's like it just doesn't play out the same way when you have people. You know.
Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. All right. So she is summoning a level 2 spell.
Oh, I'm doing a cantrip because that's what I got.
She's like more. What 24? Was it? Like 5,000 or something.
What'd you say?
24.
She got a 25.
Dang. Okay, this is fine. You're rolling too well. I'll
switch dice.
You were using the golden snitch against
I'm using my spellcaster dice.
Mm-hmm.
Spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
The fun spellcaster dice. They're my DM dice, all right? So out of the marble floor starts to crackle a little bit of blue energy, and it builds up into a kind of cat-like form, and its tail flicks around. It's more like a tiger than a cat, but it's pretty small, not quite tiger sized. And if you guys even know what a tiger is, that didn't occur to me until I already said it. But anyways, it lunges out of the floor and snaps at your ankles and swipes at you a little bit.
Dang. Okay. Oh, this is not good. Okay, this is fine.
All right.
Totally fine.
She's going to use a cantrip.
I will use a cantrip as well because it's okay. It's fine. 24.
Okay, 22.
Yes. Okay.
Woo!
So,
actually, whoever wins should get to describe the hit.
Okay.
I think that's whoever wins describes the hit.
Okay, so Valya will she will start whispering like under her breath, and then all of a sudden, like in Beta, you said her name was Beta? Kata's ears, she'll start just hearing like with like evil whispers just kind of coursing through her head and through her brain and stuff like that. Suck. Sure, that works. And like all of her greatest fears and stuff like that, it kind of just like attacks her brain, and I don't know. So
your mother doesn't love you.
Well, sure, that's her greatest fear.
Her mom's dead. Joke's on you. I hope you feel bad now.
Her mother.
Oh, that's even worse. You're terrible.
What'd you say?
Oh, your mother.
Oh.
Your mother never loved you, past tense.
I was going to say your mother because of you, but anyway.
That's so much worse.
Oh, that is so much worse. You don't know your backstory.
I didn't say it.
Nice person, guys.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
You don't know. You don't know your life.
Who knows? Okay. It's fine. All right.
She does break her focus just a little bit, looking around, trying to figure out where the source of the voices is coming from.
Yeah.
And yeah, that works.
Okay, here we go.
I didn't say what I was rolling before I rolled it, so I'm just gonna say cantrip.
Okay. I didn't either. So cantrip. So
23.
18. Dang. Stop rolling so well, Erin.
Okay, putting these dice away. I'm getting out other dice.
Fine.
Okay. So this is game point. You need 2 more hits to win. She needs 1 more hit to win.
Okay.
Oh, see, I hope you're happy.
I am
check for
happy.
That's a 13. Another nat 20? I'm assuming you
Ooh.
didn't mean a 14.
No, I meant it at 20.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Sweet. And oh gosh.
All right. It is game point, man. You both need one hit left. So the crowd's cheering has a crowd has amassed around the platform. There was a lot less people, considerably less people around the mage dueling platform when you first started the fight. A lot more people are generally interested in the physical fights.
Yeah.
But with all the crackling lightning and
The pretty ladies.
scarring the ceiling, and yes, the pretty ladies, a much larger crowd has amassed around the mage dueling. She's going to use a second level spell.
I'm going to use it first because that's all I have, but it's fine.
Yes, Valya. By the way, DM, for Mustache, he would have wanted to use the collected group of the crowd to his benefit, for a thing to do after it's resolved and stuff. But he wants to use Mage Hand to pick people, like his old days. You know, he can't help himself. There's a crowd, distracted crowd. You gotta use it to your benefit.
Oh,
sorry, are you gonna try to pickpocket people?
Mm-hmm. But we can do that after we resolve the fight. But he's going to be using it during the most crowded, most distracted moments, because that's what he learned from Plink.
No, that is all right.
I got a 25.
She rolled another nat 1. Do you want to do this?
Yes!
Guys, I was sweating. I'm still sweating. Anyway, we're good. Okay, I'm doing a level 1 spell. So what do I have that would look really cool? Okay. She kind of how do I want to describe
viciously stabbing something.
I'm trying to get to my Capri Sun.
Your Capri Sun?
It's like a one, yeah.
She kind of pulls out, or she kind of changes her appearance to look like a really attractive dude, and kind of swoops in for like almost like a kiss, and then just low-key stabs her. Not really stabs her, but like with magic energy stabs her right in the gut. And she gets close and says,
all right. So the wall of energy just slams her back about 5 feet and just knocks this poor girl on her ass. And at that, the arbiter waves the final silk scarf, and all right, the winner.
That was rough.
Marielle?
Mm-hmm.
Marielle. And he, the crowd is cheering again. A little less raucous than the cheering around the physical fights.
Yeah, she'll take her curtsies. She'll help the girl up. She's a good sport about it. So
yeah, and she shakes your hand and gives you a little nod. And good game.
You as well. You're quite talented.
Thank you. It's very infrequent I find someone of my level in this place.
I agree. This is very, very delightful encounter.
I hope to see you around, Marielle.
Yes.
And she gives you a little bow and gracefully exits the platform.
Wonderful.
And did you bet anything on yourself? Sorry, I should have asked before.
She would have bet a little money on herself. Probably not too much.
Okay. You see Kynan already headed down the steps, and he's at the change table collecting money. So
did you bet for me then? Seeing as you're collecting money.
Yeah. I think that's none of your business.
Dear, everything is my business, but as you wish.
And that's our first mage duel, guys.
Woo!
Go terribly.
No,
So
it went
good.
time.
Okay, about like 20, 25 minutes. Not
Yeah.
bad.
No.
Question: What were you adding for the modifiers again? I was. I
Okay.
forgot what it was. You
So-
said it before, and I can't remember.
D20, casting modifier, spell level used.
Casting modifier, spell level used. Oh, okay. So one thing I was thinking, because
Mhm.
spell slots are so important, right? And they're like a lot of power to expend, especially in the lower levels and everything.
Yeah, I feel like
Maybe
the
it could
spell
be a
level
plus
wasn't
2 for level 1, and then it exponentially increases higher levels you go. Maybe just because it seems like a +1 seems so little, I guess. In comparison,
mostly
I
thinking
don't
that,
know.
like,
It's up to you, but
plus
But I
2
was
and
thinking
plus
about, like,
3 doesn't seem like a lot for a second or third level spell, because those are
that's true. That's true. But
That's
I'm thinking, so in the same way that the exponential increase happens with the spell, like transferring spells for sorcery points and stuff, it could be maybe in the same way. So like for a level 1, I think it's 2. For a level 3, for a level 2, it's 3. For a level 4, it's 5. For a level 5, it's like I forget what the number transition is, but it does bump up higher than the number itself, kind of
Mhm.
thing. Maybe beyond the 1 to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instead.
Yeah.
Totally up to you. But I'm thinking that might be a cool thing, so that it matters more how high of a spell level you're dropping on it.
That's definitely something it doesn't matter too much now, because like
Oh yeah.
for like even a level 3 wizard like Kada only has 2 second level spells.
Yeah.
So
Question though.
yes.
What would sorcery points affect in a fight like this?
I don't know. I was wondering about that, because there's Eldritch Invocations, there's sorcery points.
That too.
Because it could just be that a wizard is more predisposed to be able to win something like this, like a barbarian would be more predisposed to win against a fighter in a hand-to-hand combat situation.
Because it's one of those things too, because the difference between a wizard and sorcerer is normally the effect of how many spells you have at your disposal, like utility versus strength for the sorcerer. In theory, that's what it's supposed to be, but like a sorcerer is supposed to be more potent, whereas a wizard is supposed to be more spread out and like useful kind of thing. So like the sorcerer is casting powerful fireballs because they can up their power, whereas a wizard's able to cast fireball and wing feather fall or whatever, and like all kinds of other things too. So I think in that context, you would probably sorcerers would be like the more like potent in theory, and then the wizards would be, since they're like more spread out and useful in different situations, it might be different. Totally up to you still and everything. But a thought into as well, because I'm wondering, because like at least for a sorcerer, like what they have is sorcery points, and they don't have as many spell slots or spells to choose from.
Maybe a sorcery point could be burned for a certain amount of points.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
but yeah, just something to think about too, because like you said, you want to think about the warlock situation too, and like granted, warlocks, paladins, and those they are half casters, so they're not going to be as strong as a full caster anyway.
Yeah, that's why I included the you can burn a cantrip, and you just don't get a bonus.
Warlocks can be full casters, just depends on how you build them. But yes, I see what you're saying.
True.
But
That's
yeah,
true.
she's got a little bit. She's got some extra spell slots because she's not just a warlock.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but still, it's cool thoughts. I love it.
I'm definitely interested in maybe working in some area effects of using specific spells. I don't think I want to make it too overly complicated, but it's obviously going to be.
No, I think this is
more
pretty much good on where it is. Yeah,
it's going to get more complex as you level up.
Yeah, but still super cool. Oh, but on that note, though, Master Mustache does want to pickpocket someone with Mage Hand across the room.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
He won't be attached to it. He's taking Flink's advice to heart, and he won't be anywhere near this person necessarily. And it's in a crowd during the more auspicious moment of the fight, so in theory, they'll be distracted as well. And yeah, Yeah, that's what he's got.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hands check. And what type of person are you going for? Are you going for like a smaller woman, a larger man, younger, older? Who's your target of choice?
He's targeting someone older, but someone that doesn't look someone who doesn't look like they pay attention. So someone who's like
more
focused on the fight, more well off. That's who Flink told him to target. So he's looking for that, and distracted entirely enthralled by the fight.
Okay. There is an older man in about his 50s or so, like right up against the platform. Like you've got to step a couple steps back in order to be able to like see up the platform, but he's like about as close as you can get with still seeing. And he's currently like conversing with the guy next to him about like how good the fight was. Very animated conversation, exchanging some coin, etc.
He would have wanted to do this. He would have like to distract himself during the fight itself, so that someone was focused on the arena rather than elsewhere. So this would be kind of like in the past a little bit before the fight was solidified.
Yeah. So roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. So he poofs out a little translucent little hand, right at the rail edge, but like near his feet, so that his eye peripheral wouldn't catch it at all. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Can what's his name use Mustache? Well, Aerie is going to use his Tides of Chaos ability to twist the tides of chaos to his benefit, but you can use it later to inflict.
I remember.
Yes. He would like to use his Tides of Chaos to re-roll.
Tides of Chaos, my little chaotic child.
Okay, so as he reaches forward, his little poof of a translucent hand kind of starts to cartoon walk up to the man's feet and starts to bump into him, but he's like, no, and he pulls it back, and it kind of like twists the magic of fate a little bit. Oh, that's way better. Okay, that's a natural 14, so that's a 18.
All right. Yeah, you are you going for like a pocket, a coin purse,
something
valuable on him, etc.?
Okay. Actually, that's a good point. He'd go for something shiny, valuable.
Okay. Well, he's got a coin purse, and he's also got a dagger on his belt that's got some little sapphires embedded in the hilt.
Okay. He'll take will he be able to get that across the room to himself is the question. You know what? He's going to realize he'll want the dagger, but then he'll have like the little like small inner voice of Flink telling him, how are you going to get that across the crowd back to you, buddy? Like, that's dumb. What are you doing? And everything. And so he's like, okay, fine. He'll go for the smaller coin purse and something that's less obtrusive to drag across the room towards him.
All right. You get the coin purse back across the room to you, and looking in the contents, there is...
Oh yeah, Valya, she won! Wow, I didn't see that coming as he's opening his little coin purse.
All right.
I guess you didn't need Booyoo in the first place.
All right. So there is about 125 gold in this man's coin purse.
Wow.
And a handful, maybe 10 silver as well. And also a small ring, also with a sapphire.
I'm so sorry. Would you say that one more time? 185 gold?
125 gold. 125 gold, 10 silver, and a sapphire ring.
Saph ring. Got it.
A staff ring?
Oh, sapphire ring. I just wrote down Saf. What is that? What?
A sapphic ring. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, what?
A sapphic ring? Like
If you're unfamiliar with the poet Sappho of Lesbos, the name might hint you in on what she wrote poetry about.
sapphic, like girl.
Lesbians.
Sapphic? Is
I've
that
never
what that
heard of that.
I've
Yeah,
never
sapphic-
heard that before.
Sapphic means lesbian
How?
in reference to the lesbian poet Sappho of Lesbos, where the term lesbian.
Lesbos. Ah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I've never
I've
learned that.
never heard
Never
of
knew
that
that
person.
before.
Never heard of
I
that
don't
term.
know why I know the term and you don't, but that's fine.
Go
No
read
idea.
some Sappho, kids. She's great.
Go read
Anyway, moving on.
Anyways, you don't get your earnings, Valya, because you didn't have any.
I said I bet some money on myself.
Oh, you did? How much would you have bet on yourself?
Like 30 gold. Nothing much.
Okay.
They're nothing much.
It's nothing
Nothing
much
much.
for sure.
Okay.
Exactly. No. That's just the reaction of well, actually, Ari doesn't really have any have any real basis on money. He just knows it's all shiny and important. So to him, he wouldn't have any reaction. That's my reaction.
Hey, Liz, I'm going to say the odds were 2-1 in Kata's favor because she has already won a couple fights. She's a bit of a regular around here, and this was a newcomer. No, let's say it was probably 3-1 for an old reliable versus a newcomer. Can you do the math on that for me? Betting odds and betting math and multiplying how much you get in the end, I genuinely don't understand.
Oh yeah,
I always make Nathan do it for me.
I'm not. Nathan can do it off the top of his head, but I have a formula that I wrote down for this purpose.
Oh,
no, it's a simple math problem. So technically,
tell me the formula. I can do basic math. I just can't do it in my head.
Yeah, I have it somewhere on a little sticky note in my stuffs, in case I needed it. But in essence, it's like just a little algebraic thing. But I'll let you know when I find it. But I know it's probably something like 45 gold back to an extent. But
okay, so she gets her 30 gold back plus 45.
Yeah, her 30 plus 45.
Okay,
but I'll double check that.
Cool. Valya would have gone up to the group / the bar and said, "Well, drinks are on me tonight, except for you, Kynan. Unless you say please, but you've not been very nice to me tonight."
Please, you know I say please.
Then you're paying for your own drinks.
That's not fair, and you know it. But I don't care because I made a decent amount off you, anyways.
Just how much?
It's none of your business.
But yes, drinks are on her if anyone wants drinks. So.
That's very sweet of you. Vash will take you up on it.
I figured Vash would.
Okay, so basically, so 8 to 3 odds. So okay, so you're 1 to 3 odds. You would have okay, so you're saying 1 success versus 3 failures, right? In the odds, right?
I don't know actually what that means. That's what that means. I thought it was like
normally they say it from what I researched for it. Normally it's in reference to fails and then success rate kind of thing. So if they would lose 8 times versus winning 3 times, it would be 8 to 3 odds basically. So I think in your case it was for voting for Val, it would have been 1 to 3 because she would win once out of 3 fights.
If they were to fight 4 times, Kata would win 3, Valya would win 1.
Yes, in essence.
Everything makes sense now.
Yeah, I know, right? So in that case, fails to successes, you would take the failure rate, the number. So in this case, the 3, and you would multiply that against the bet. Then you would divide that by 3, and then that would equal your profit.
So
You would divide it by
By
the
one?
you would divide it by the success rate.
Right.
So your fail times the bet divided by the success rate equals
so
your profit plus.
I would have gotten 90 because
Yeah,
I
so
bet
you would've
30
got 90.
times. Yeah.
But
She would've-
that's your profit plus your bet. So that's all, like it's the 30 plus your bet.
Yeah, so
Or
30
sorry,
plus
30
my,
plus
so I would have my
the
original back plus
your
the
growth.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay, so it would have been 100. She would have gotten 120, 30 from her original bet plus 90.
90 divided by 1. Yeah, 90.
She would have tipped very well.
The little halfling woman at the counter thinks you are just the absolute sweetest thing and is just gushing over you for the rest of the night.
She would have asked her to bring her some of the nice wine from upstairs.
And she would have gotten one of her lower bartenders to do it for her.
Fair enough.
She's tiny. There's a lot of stairs.
She
She's not
doesn't care.
down for that.
She doesn't care. She just,
All right, Nora, is there anything that you would want to do in this time?
I mean, I would have just watched the fight, and then I would have met up back at the bar with them, and probably taken her up on that offer for drinks. I can't
All
think
right.
of anything at the moment.
All right.
But
Moustache ends up surreptitiously leaving the little empty now coin purse under a table somewhere.
You just ditch the coin purse, take the coin.
Yep.
All right. All right.
Makes sense.
Another lesson from Flink.
Flink? Who is
I
Flink?
can't- You would love to know, wouldn't you?
I would
Wouldn't
love to know,
you?
but he hasn't said it out loud, so I can't ask about it.
Well, the hours are waxing into past. It's about, at this point, I think 3 hours past sunset. So you're just kind of chilling, vibing. I don't know what you guys are doing. What are you guys doing? If you're done fighting,
We're still at the place.
yes.
If
Well,
you want
yeah.
to be.
I'd like to fight you. I don't really want to do it in there, but I think it would be really cool to fight you. I just really want to try. You could teach me everything you know. You're super powerful, obviously.
That's
Listen,
very
I really do need to
sweet.
work on my magic. There's something wrong with it. Maybe you could help me fix it since you're so strong.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I know very much to teach you. Also, I might be a little tired after tonight, but you could show me what you're working on if you would like.
Sure. But it's okay. We can wait till you're well rested and everything. That's totally fine. And he starts to like twist the little whiskers that are around his mouth and everything.
Very well. Then that would be good. I'd be interested to see what you can do.
Me too.
Little old man.
hey, Moustache, how long have you known that there's been something wrong with you? Is that why you're like 3 different people all at once? The whole thing
What are
you
you
got going on?
What are you talking about? I am only one person at the moment. I'm confused.
Well, first you were Moustache, and then you were this little kid, and then you were this like sexy goddess lady thing, and then you went back to the kid again, and now you're this old dude.
Oh, well, I don't know why. I mean, it's just magic, you know? I can just change the way I look every time I want to. Valya can do the same thing, right?
Valya,
Well, yes.
Kynan's giving you this. Got some weird friends, Val.
They are acquaintances for now. We've been working on some jobs together.
I just want to say that I'm probably the most normal one here.
And she's blue. But she's better normal.
Mustache raises his little cane that he brought with him, little stick that he found off the side of the road, and everything, and he goes like, "But just watch, see, it's just regular magic." And he goes like, and he uses prestidigitation to make like little sparks around him, like sparkles around him, and then he shift changes into a form that looks like Valya's other form, whatever that girl was, but the one he's seen so far, the original. Seraphina, yeah.
The one that I've been... Okay.
So he grows in size, sitting on this chair.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a little off. He doesn't remember the form super perfectly well. Like her eyes are a little bit bigger than Valya normally makes them. The hair is maybe a little bit off a shade, but it's recognizable in general for that character that Valya uses. So he shifts up and he becomes like, kind of settles into the different body language. Remember before, hands kind of elongating, body elongating and everything, clothing shifting to whatever he saw you wearing last.
That's
it's just regular magic.
I'm not gonna lie, that's like the coolest thing I've seen today, and I've seen a lot of cool stuff today.
Why, thank you. I am obviously more powerful than any of you without magic. That's something you probably say, I think.
You're freaky? What do you normally look like?
And he shifts back to his little flink sitting in the chair. And like
Just
his
a little kid.
Kind of kicking off the chair. And he goes, "Well, I'm small, if that's what you mean by being a little kid."
Well, you're little and you're a kid. And if
not
I don't
a
have
child?
as much arcane promise when I was ever, my parents would have been much happier with me. And she just kind of takes a drink again.
Oh,
Wait,
dear.
why wouldn't they be happy with you as you are? I mean, this is just what I was born like, you know? So I don't know why they would be mad at you for not being born like me. We're all different, aren't we?
Well, I mean, my parents are kind of a little bit more academically inclined. They're part of the Spellbinders Guild, and I kind of hoped, that I would do the same thing, but no, I'm just a drifter.
Does academics mean books? And he looks over at Valya.
What'd you say?
Do academics mean books?
Yes, and studies of knowledge and such. So whether teachers or books, it all can apply there.
Oh wait, so you have to study a book to do magic?
Well, if you're not already arcanely inclined, yeah, that's about the only way you can do it. Which I'm neither.
I'm arcanely inclined.
I mean, you can either already have the magic in you, or you can talk to a god and get the magic that way, or you can study. And
studying is so boring. Who wants to sit at a desk all day and read when you can go in the real world?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know,
That
you
doesn't
have
make
some
sense.
magic, don't you?
That to me.
Yes.
Was. Oh,
I
okay.
don't know.
What did you say?
You have some magic in you, don't you? Do you not study for it?
I mean, I wasn't happy about it and it sucked, so I guess I'm glad I did it, but do I want to do it again? No.
Wait,
So
you
you
have to like
study to achieve the magic that you have.
Nora, you feel the symbol of the Moonweaver on your chest glow just a little bit warm.
Are you having heartburn? Are you right there?
Nope, I'm good.
Are you itchy?
By the way, guy, you own a shift now, and don't you forget, I just got transferred. You're going to be having a lovely date with Lady Vasily.
What do you mean you just got transferred? I must admit, I'm a little curious as to what this means.
You know, drifters get thrown around wherever they friggin' feel like putting us.
And what does that have to do with Lady Vasily and me?
Well, I mean, we get assigned to, you know, whoever needs it. Apparently the last guard the Lady Vasily had didn't work out super well. And I guess this is their way of promoting me for excellence, but look, you don't know Lady Vasily. She's a pain. And nobody wants to get assigned to her. And now Kynan gets
I see.
I get one shift without her, and you can have fun with that, buddy. And I will enjoy my time with your good friend Val. And she kind of sidles up to you a little bit. And he kind of just rolls he rolls his eyes and goes back up to the bar to get another drink on your tab.
She won't stop him.
And
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, who all's with us? Because I know, didn't we come here with Arafel, and wasn't what's-his-face here as well?
No, Arafel went to Barrel Keep to file that report of the face sighting.
Well, one of the brothers was here.
The brothers here.
Kamali and Kieran ended up following Nora and Ari over to the Red House. And they hung around for like the first round.
Oh, I didn't realize they stuck around. If they had stuck around
for like the first round of drinks, and then actually Kamali did a couple fights, and Kieran kind of vanished a little bit into the crowd. And I mean, you could take a look around. You haven't seen him in an hour.
I was wondering if they were still there with us, because I'm just curious, but she doesn't care enough to seek him out.
Ari would. He's curious where Kieran went.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
I think when Kieran disappeared, he assumed that he left, kind of thing. But now he's like, I wonder if he actually did, and is looking around. I got not super great, but 11.
The crowd is pretty bustling. You can't really
12,
tell.
actually. Sorry.
The same. You can't really tell whether or not he's there, but you feel pretty satisfied with your search that he is, in fact, not here. He must have left.
I guess he left, and he's swinging his legs, sadly.
Are you staying in the Flink form?
Yeah, he's
so what is Flink? Who does Flink look like?
He actually would shift back after showing like his OG form. He shifts back to his old man form, and just kind of lounges.
Does Flink look like Aries' form, the kid form? That's what Flink looks like.
Oh yes.
Okay.
So Flink is his regular form that he switches to. It's this redhead kid and everything. Though to you guys, I misspoke. That was bad on me. But yeah, to you guys, this is his OG form that he's been showing you guys so far.
So would we know him as Ari or Flink in this form?
Ari.
Okay.
See, that's what you get.
That's what I get.
You
overcomplicated my life.
You deserve this, and I don't feel bad for you.
Switches back to his airy form. It's a little airy, and he's swinging his little legs and the tattered clothing and stuff. That shifts with him. His clothing is always shifted with him, except for like his little backpack.
I will say, in your Flink form, you do look very out of place in an establishment like this. Just in the because he was younger before. And with as young as you are, you look very out of place.
He shifted for Vash in that moment, and then shifted back eventually within maybe a couple minutes, and then shifted back to his mustache form. I prefer this form when I'm in a group of adults as old as all of you.
You weird. I'm actually cashing out and checking out, so it was great meeting most of you. And she looks at Nora and Valya. Great meeting most of you. And nice to meet some Kai's friends, and I'll catch you later. And she
course you
gives
will.
you a little wink.
Don't forget your drinks are covered, so have a nice night, dear.
And she grabs a drink before she heads out. Takes the cup with her, actually.
Oh my. Yes, put it on the tab. It's fine.
I have a question for both of you. And he's looking at Nora and Valya.
Yes.
It's a very pressing question. But we'll have to go outside for it.
Very, very well. I think we're done here anyway, so Valya will cash out.
Mm-hmm. He gets up, kind of scuttles out.
Your tab. How much has everyone been drinking?
He got one and probably spit out the mug of probably a beer someone next to him was getting, and then spit it out, and then never did anything else. Yeah, he probably got like milk or something after that.
I would have gotten like maybe 2 or 3.
Valya would have sipped on her glass of wine, maybe 2 glasses. It was a good wine that she got. So
Okay. So we can just say your tab was about 5 gold.
she'll leave her 10.
All right. And well, that is awful kind of you. And you can come back now anytime. You're my new favorite.
Ah, that is what I love to hear. Well, you have a good night then.
So you guys are leaving?
I guess we're stepping out because Ari wants to step out and talk about matters.
He goes out kind of like looking over his shoulder, looking around like suspicious like and everything. Pulls you guys into a little alley off of the red house. Red Inn?
Red House. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Pulls you guys off of a little alley, walking out like kind of away from the Red Inn and everything. And he goes, okay, so I just need, and he shifts back to his little airy form. Okay, I'm just really confused about how much this is and what I can get with it. And he shows you guys how much money he was able to get from the little money bag, and it's about 100 gold that he's holding in his hands.
Ari,
Dude,
where did you get this?
Oh, just around. I work. I do jobs.
oh, really?
This is what
Where?
Flink always told him to say.
Roll a deception check.
And that's something he's pretty good at.
I need to roll my insight. Where's my character sheet?
Yeah, Nora and Valya, roll yourself some insight checks. Actually, Ari, roll me a deception or persuasion check, whichever applies.
Both are the same, actually.
Whichever
He's like,
applies, though.
Really, I only do honest work. And that's a natural 20.
Wow.
He's only been doing honest work all my life and everything, and this is all the gold that I've ever made. But can you guys tell me like how much I made and how much I could do with this? Because I just don't really know what it'll get me.
She kind of looks at Nora and like, well, it's a good bit of money for most people. I mean, that's more than some people will see in a year. So
Yeah, what's a kid your age doing making money like this? Actually, don't answer that question.
Well, I kind of need it. I need it to, get me places and stuff.
he's on Hoof Finder. Well, it's a good bit of money. So as long as you're frugal with it, it should last you for a while.
Frugal? What does frugal mean?
Like
Try not to spend.
careful, responsible.
If you only spent 1 gold a day, it would last you for probably, well, how much gold you have? 1 gold a day should get you most of your daily needs and everything like that. More than that, in fact. So
Yeah, kid. I mean, you're pretty
if you
set
had
for a
home,
while.
I don't know. I guess renting can be kind of expensive. Depends. I don't know. But the point is,
DM, how many of the shiny gold pieces that he's seen, how many would he have in context to compare to? Like, how much would the gang back in Kaimal have used a day, basically? what would his point of reference be for like how much they thought one of these gold pieces would be worth?
Anytime you brought gold in, they of course were like very pleased, but Duke would have given you a little nod of good job if you were to bring in this much gold. It was very infrequent, but I would say you probably didn't handle any of the money. Dash was normally the one who was handling the coin. You just handed it over to him, and he didn't really tell you how much. I mean, you can roll me an intelligence check to see if you could like context clues figure it out.
Probably not. He's not someone who would really think about that too hard. Beyond just asking Val and Nora to give him the cheat sheet answer of like what it means kind of thing instead of overthinking it. Because like he's never really had to deal with it since, like you said, Dash took care of the money.
Sorry, my bad. Doc.
I was about to say, I was like, I don't think I thought it would have been Doc. But yeah, Doc took care of the money. So that would make sense.
I said that without looking at my notes.
Oh, you're totally fine. Hey, no judgments here. I know.
I remembered their names.
You go, but so proud. But he's gonna go. I wish Doc were here. And he pockets the coins and he goes. But thanks. I guess this means, he's just a friend. He's cool, and he used to take care of the money for me. Valya, would you hold this? Maybe you could be Doc for me. Because I don't really want to hold it. I feel like it's really heavy. And it jingles when I walk. And I don't like when people know where I am, when I don't want them to know where I am. So it's really annoying if it jingles when I walk.
I can carry some of it for you, but I don't know how often I'll be seeing you. I'm only there to do odd jobs, and I don't know what you're doing from a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, how is she supposed to find you?
What if I just find you guys when I need the money, and then I can split it between you and Nora, and then if I ever need money, I just come and find you. Do you need more money for everything? Like, if I went to anywhere, would I need it? Like,
Pretty
everywhere?
much, my dear, yes. Where are you from, where you don't need money for everything?
Well, I mean, I just don't live in a city like this. It's so big, and people are weird, and they want money for everything. Like, I was trying to get this really sweet-smelling bun off of a cart earlier yesterday, and they didn't let me. They said I had to have, like, money or something, and I might have had it at the time, but I wasn't really thinking about it. So then they got mad at me, and I had to run. But it's okay. I know how to get around town. So
yes. How about you hold on to some of it, and where are you? Who are you staying with?
Oh, I just live outside.
Do you?
It's just the best place to live. Even though it really kind of stinks here sometimes.
That it does.
I much prefer the forest or like in the grass or something out of the city if I can. But since I'm here, I kind of have to, just kind of deal with it. That's what Flink said anyway.
And who is Flink? Another one of your friends?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, here. And he hands you 100 gold.
Oh my, okay.
And then he goes to Adenora and he hands you 100 gold too.
Whoa.
He has multiple handfuls of the same amount of money at least. So he gives you as equal as he can think of a handful. So it's probably like 98 gold for you, Adenora. And he hands you both, give or take 100.
Thank you. I will keep this safe for when I next see you.
Okay,
kind
good.
of looking at Nora like.
They said we could stay at the guild, but I'm not really sure if I want to. DM, where's Larkspur right now? he was left at the guild being babysat by the guild master, right?
Oh yeah.
Alred.
You
Yeah.
left him with the patriarch of the Whispers Hold.
Oh boy, I can't
just
believe we
kind
did
of-
that.
Locked him down.
I don't want to stay there or anything, and I don't think Larkspur would really want to stay there either. So we'll just stay outside like normal and everything, and he'll probably like that a lot better. But this just means that like I don't have to worry about jingling so much, and then you guys could be doc for me while I don't have doc.
So you're okay with being responsible for that thing that was terrorizing a town and stealing stuff?
What's responsible mean? I'm taking care of him.
What?
I mean,
Have
you can only do
got
so
to-
much, but you can't really. Can't
I mean,
control
he's my
him.
friend now. Don't you take care of your friends? Nyla never always told me that I had to take care of my friends.
And what exactly is a friend? Who's a friend? How do you know if
You're
they're
my
a friend? Am I? How do you know?
We've hung out a lot together and we had fun together. And we saved a city together. Or a town. Is that a town?
And let's say I was just in it for the money. I wasn't in it for you or anything else. How would that affect me being your friend?
He crouches
everyone-
down.
That you see, you can trust.
What does that mean? Like, what would you want to do?
I'm just saying, there are a lot of people in this world who don't have your best intentions at heart.
Well, I guess I did hear that people were like taking kids off the street and stuff, and like you should be
Exactly.
careful.
Especially one of your capabilities. You best watch out for yourself because who knows who might find interest in that.
And he gets really quiet for a few seconds. But that's why I have friends. That's why I have you guys.
I did not start this day planning to have a child to look after.
Oh, you don't have to take care of me. I can take care of myself. I'm just saying, you can just take care of my gold, and if you need it, you can also use it. I don't mind. But we should go get Larkspur before he, destroys the entire guild. He might set it on fire. We should go.
I think Alred has a pretty good eye on him, but we should probably go back and check.
He raised 4 boys. I should hope so.
Great.
Are boys worse than
I was
girls?
gonna say, here's those 4 boys.
And as he starts like heading back to the guild with you guys on his heels and stuff, he's gonna lead you guys through like off paths and like alley paths, and use his ability see secrets. As an urchin, he knows the secret patterns and flows to the city and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss,
Wow.
etc., etc. So he actually takes you guys through like half of a sewer to get across town, and then like up and across and everything, and then up over like a couple walls here and there, and you guys walk through some backyards.
Zoro
Just
and
The sewers of Sangorn are not accessible to the public.
Accessible? Okay, not a sewer. Then he takes you guys like up over roofs sometimes. So like you climb a wall, leap onto like a little side thing, and get up on a roof, like cross the roof, jump to a different roof, kind of thing. And it's this very like eclectic pathway to get to where you guys are going. But it gets you there faster, and cuts the entire trip that you normally would have made from your mind, like from what walking on the roads to get you there would get you there as. It takes you half the amount of time.
All
I
right.
was very uncomfortable with this, but oh well.
He's
Feel
like,
free.
come on, don't you trust me? Very Aladdin, but like 14-year-old
not-
Aladdin.
It's just not how you do things to cut. Okay.
They don't mind. They never mind when I go. I'm sure they won't mind you guys. Come on.
Oh boy.
All right, so you guys make it through these various corridors and back to the Whispers Hold. You get back up to the flint cobblestone building and across the homey little front porch. And as you enter, it's a bit more bustling. There's a couple more mercenary groups in for the night, and you can see the moonlight shifting through the stained glass from the front window. And Alred doesn't seem to be in the same place where you left him, but there is the half-orc barkeep girl. She nods at you. You guys back already?
Yeah, we left something. Anyway, here with
Larkspur. His name's Larkspur. I told you already.
Oh, is it that freaky little dude that you brought in with you?
Oh yeah, that's him.
She kind of tosses a towel over her shoulder.
He's really great, huh?
Sure.
What damage has he caused while we've been gone?
To my sanity or to the facilities?
Both.
the facilities.
Actually, this chick you've met her before, and you can tell she's got orc blood, yellow eyes, the tiny bit of a fang situation going on, but they don't stick out. Her ears are elven, though. Her black hair is tied up in a bun, cute little loops on the side. Slightly mussed, just probably it's been a long day of working. And her build is, she looks like she curls kegs for fun. And she's got a very, very similar build to Eleanor's jacked blacksmith arms. Very simple white tunic, sleeves rolled up, towel tossed over her shoulder. Why didn't you just go talk to Alred? I'm sure he'll fill you in.
Great. If any consolation, Larkspur just enjoys, preying on people's sanity and everything. Like, that's just the way he is. It's nothing like, it's not personal to you. Like, he doesn't want to hurt you or anything,
We're gonna go talk to Alred, and I'm gonna grab a tree.
Okay.
We're gonna start walking.
Nora, you do know, you're familiar with this girl. Her name's Genevieve.
Okay.
All right.
Nora,
You know where his office is, Nora.
Yeah,
she could
thanks,
arm
Jen.
wrestle with Eleanor. She looks just as strong.
Oh boy, can't wait to have this conversation.
Ari will run up a little bit ahead of everyone else, a little excited to see his friend again.
Do you know where Alred's office is?
Nope. He opens the first door he sees.
And
Oh, boy.
you open the door to Safiel's office.
Ah,
And
wrong room.
empty. Or actually, it looks empty at first glance, but you hear like some papers rustle, and you see her. She's up at a bookshelf up by the wall and whips around towards you as you slam.
Wrong
room. Are you just gonna keep opening doors?
Yep.
Can you stop him, Adonora?
So the second door is just a storage closet. There's like
Wrong room.
You're just gonna let him go? All right, the next door. I'm
just
gonna
let him go.
have to keep coming up with crap for these rooms to be filled with as long as you're keeping going. All right, this one is actually, this one is actually some. So actually, when you came up the stairs, you went to the first door on your left, and now you're continuing down the left. There was another 2 doors on the right of the staircase, and you're just continuing down to the left. But just so you know, there's 2 more down there, and the door that you open, it appears to be a like an inn style bedroom, like very it's nice but very minimal. Like it's got your bare necessities but just fine elven craft. You know how it is in this city. Everything's it's especially off-putting for you, Ari. Everything's so nice in this city. Like even the bad parts of the city are nice.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just gonna continue?
Right. Yep. And he goes to the next door.
Please, can you?
The next one is
Lead
locked.
us to where we're going.
Next one.
I don't have the patience for this.
Also locked.
Fine.
Mhm.
She'll run
You're starting
up
to
and-
gather that these might be the lodgings. So
Mhm.
most of them are going to be like you can go down a couple more. The ones that are open are empty, and the other ones are locked.
Mhm. Yeah, he'll try everyone. The open ones, he's like
Oh,
some
run up.
boring,
Nope.
and like,
And I'm gonna grab
but he
him.
doesn't try to pick any of them. He lets the locked door keep him out for now.
For
and I'm
now.
just gonna guide him, put my hands on his shoulders, and just guide him.
Wait, we have
On
to
the
find
way there.
Larkspur. What if he burns down the whole place? I feel like they wouldn't like us very
We'll
much.
find
because-
him. Don't you worry. And we'll make our way.
To an extent, he doesn't
Right.
sound that worried about it, though there is a definite like belief that could happen, but he's not that concerned if it did.
Nora, you do know Allred's office is the first door on the right.
And I will lead us back.
All right, so
Nice.
knocking on his door, he bids you to come in, and he's at his desk doing a little bit more paperwork with a drink sitting on his desk, and across the way in the corner, there's Larkspur with
Larkspur!
he's got some loose paper and a piece of charcoal, and he's still drawing, and he's got a tankard of mead sitting on the ottoman in front of him.
I love him so much. Larkspur! And he runs over and he's like, "Hey, buddy." He's like, "How are you doing?" He starts a little conversation with him.
Jeez.
Your friend is awfully interesting. He's had quite a bit to say about you.
Larkspur did?
Yes.
He talked like full sentences.
I mean, he talks to me. I didn't know he would talk to you.
In the Archart Elvish.
Did he say
Wait.
anything about home or
No, just that you've killed all his friends, and that he would really like to go home, and that you're going to help him get home.
Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna help him go home. And I also don't like that we killed his friends. It was really sad. I feel really bad about that. But they also didn't stop. And I told him that they would probably be killed if they didn't stop. And he stopped, so he's okay.
Allred puts a hand on your shoulder.
Oh hi.
Just give me 2 minutes to speak.
Okay.
Where's my son?
which
Which
one?
one?
The one you're supposed to meet at the Red House at sunset?
Wait, are you talking about Kynan?
I don't
Kieran?
remember this at all.
No, do
I said in the recap, as Arafel went off to Barrel Keep to file the sighting of Faye, he said to everyone meet
Did you
back
remember this?
at sunset
That's
at the
great.
Red House. I made several comments on
Yeah.
how many hours past sunset it was.
They never came in. In fact, we were still there after sunset. No one came in and
That
found
is
us.
correct.
To be fair, Ari wouldn't have remembered.
Well,
Oh shoot, that's right.
we waited there for several hours and he never showed up. So we came back to see if he was here. She's totally
Kind of
full
he
face
gives you
line.
a
Oh, yeah.
little bit of a look.
Oh no, totally thought he was here. Kieran's probably even mentioned that he was gonna be here too. We did see Kieran. Your son's a really nice guy. He's really fun too.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
so
he's
Kieran and what's his name? Raphael?
Kaimo.
Arafel.
Eric?
Oh, Kamali.
Kamali. I don't know why.
Oh darn,
Kamali.
names. Kamali, not Kaimo.
Okay. Too many
I'm
things going
weak.
on.
Go look for him though.
I'm sure he's fine. You know how he is. He
Did you have
does his thing.
any falling out with him? You know he needs to walk that off.
No, listen. I don't hold grudges or anything. Him, on the other hand, who knows? As far as I know, we didn't have a falling out. So,
He kind of
like I said, maybe
leans into you a
he's
little bit.
just-
He gets that from his mother.
Don't let her hear you say that.
So I said,
Listen, I'm sure he's fine. He, gets in his own head and locks himself in his room or climbs up a tree and just sits there for hours and takes a nap. I'm sure he'll come back.
He seems really boring.
Have you checked the library? He's been there a lot this week.
Arafel in a library? My.
You clearly don't know my son very well.
No, he's not the son that I've grown to know. I'll admit that much. That's
The
Nora's
boy
job.
lives in the spires. I couldn't pull him out of there to train even if I wanted to.
I mean, yeah, we could check there.
Does he give off a nerdy vibe, DM?
Arafel or Allred?
Arafel.
I mean,
I didn't think so.
he's okay. Arafel's like he's pretty buff for an elf.
Yeah.
He's got like the side shave going on, the branch tattoos across his temple, across his cheekbones.
And he's saying that he can't be dragged out of the library to train?
And also wields a freaking huge Singornian war sword crafted by Eleanor BT Dubs. In case everyone forgot about that from the first session, that was fun.
You're telling me that Arafel never leaves the library?
You're telling me you thought all his magical skills were just a gift of the Archard?
All I know is someone with that many muscles has to work out a bit. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe he's working out by holding lots of books in one arm.
Maybe you can all talk about my son's physique somewhere else. I do have a bit of...
Hey, that's not me. It's these two that are obsessed with your son for some odd reason.
No, it was just an odd thing that he would be in the library, but we can more than certainly go check.
Yeah, we can go check for you. Are you needing him for something? Is everything good?
No, just a bit of concern that he was supposed to be with you and that he wasn't.
I mean,
He's a
it's not the
grown
first
man.
time this has happened, but yeah, I'll go check for you if it makes you feel better.
Maybe he's been kidnapped or something, and that's why he didn't show up.
Harry, and
You
she'll
heard-
flick him on the head.
No, ow. No, I'm saying because I heard that a
Please,
lot of
stuff
kids
like
are being
that.
pulled off the street and like thrown into like
He's not
a really bad
a child.
place.
He's not a child.
I mean,
And-
he's not as old as him.
Since you all apparently are obsessed with his physique, you can already tell he's pretty strong. He can take care of himself.
Well, maybe, but I've been hearing a lot of people were taken. I wouldn't think it's too crazy if they took him too.
Let's talk about something else. We're gonna go to the
Okay.
library, and we're gonna go look for your son.
Your friend Larkspur?
Oh, he can come with me.
To a library? Maybe not.
No, it's totally great because
Allred,
me and him,
what-
we like
what should
trees.
we do
and
with
books are made out of trees, so it's gonna be great.
him.
He also likes to eat leaves, and books are made out of like leaf parts, basically. Sometimes.
What do you suggest
He leans
we
over
do?
to Nora. I'll keep him here with me. He likes the mead, and he's given me some drawings in exchange for our hospitality.
Oh, are you
Jen
sure?
was telling me he
Harry will take
caused a bit
him
of
off.
ruckus. Is that true?
He's
That's my bad. Shouldn't have left him here, probably.
broken a few things.
Great.
Nothing of import.
Harry will take him off your hands before we leave tonight.
Yeah, I will.
Maybe-
Yeah.
Since you got him drawing, maybe you could ask him to, I don't know, draw a picture of home.
I mean,
Or
he speaks
Something.
Elvish. You could ask him yourself.
I thought I wasn't able to understand.
You guys all speak Elvish. You're elves.
No, I
didn't
know
think
that.
we
I
understood
thought.
him.
I don't think we understood
Doesn't he speak
him.
Sylvan?
The only one that was understanding him was Aerie.
He was
She
speaking Sylvan.
He was
translating.
speaking Sylvan. He just wasn't talking to you.
And he's gonna go.
He understood. He understood Elvish. He just
Mhm.
spoke back in Sylvan.
Nice. I love Larkspur.
Wow.
Valya, would the gold fix the stuff that Larkspur broke?
Yes, that would probably smooth things over a bit.
Do you want to give him my gold? He's like stage whispering at this point.
She'll give you like 10 gold, just because she figures that he doesn't Aldrin doesn't care too much about it, but she'll give him 10 gold to give to him to feel like you fixed it.
It's appreciated. What was I didn't catch your name the first time.
Who?
You.
Valya?
Oh, Seraphina. Yes, I'm Seraphina. I look
Are
like
you
her,
in
by the way.
Seraphina's? Oh, okay.
Whenever she comes to this estate, she pretty much always takes that form.
Gotcha.
At that point, would he would Allred recognize you?
He probably. I mean, if he's noticed me hanging around behind
Okay,
us.
yeah, he's seen you around. Never mind, I rescind that.
Okay,
I thought you were in Valya form.
Mohandas has seen Valya in Valya form, but most everybody else has just seen her in Seraphina form.
And now, Kynan and Arafel.
That's true.
Not Komali, because he's blind.
Oh yeah, I forgot Komali's blind. He's so cool.
Blind?
Yeah, he wore the blindfold
Guys, I
over his
can't
eyes.
remember anything from last session. It's bad.
So,
Just
It's been a while. It's been a while, but
okay,
it's coming back.
Kamali's cool. I was like, Kamali's cool, but I didn't remember
Mhm.
why.
just for the little bit of detailed recap, you guys found him at Barrel Keep. Kynan was waiting outside, and Komali stormed out very upset that they've rejected his application to become an officer again.
because of the sun blindness. Yeah.
In spite of him, he claims he
passed everything, right?
he set records. So
Dang, he's pretty cool.
it was actually
Very
kind
cool.
of it was actually kind of funny because Vash made a comment later that night about Kynan having the current record, and that was the point when Komali walked away.
The poor thing.
So
Tension.
And then Mohandas is the one from the.
yes, Mohandas is an archer. He keeps
He's the more the nerdy
armory.
one.
He's pretty smart, I think, as far as
Yeah,
I know.
he's taller but not quite as brawny. He's got glasses. He's very into his trick arrows and definitely not a melee fighter like Komali and Arafel.
Yeah.
As a side note, you didn't really see Komali carrying a weapon around, and Kynan just carries little daggers with him, one of which is now in possession of Aerie.
I love it. And yes,
Okay,
Kynan is my favorite person.
There's your character recap on the Duna brothers.
Nice.
This is gonna be great, guys. Okay. So, what's Aerie will pat Larkspur's head and be like, Larkspur and Sylvan, are you okay with like staying with him? Is he nice to you?
Wait, hold 1 second.
Jared.
Aw, Jared.
Aw, Gerald.
Jared. Meow.
J-Rod.
Meow.
Jerbear.
Meow. Double meow.
Jerbear and Airbear.
Okay, the father's name is Aldrin.
Allred.
What is
Allred.
Allred?
Yeah, Alred, I think.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to keep everyone's name straight. It's a struggle.
I know it is. I completely forgot like everything about my character too.
It's been
I had to
so
reread
long,
everything
guys.
today. I know.
Sorry.
But I love our characters, guys. It's so fun.
Of course, the minute Jared gets home is when I have to speak as Larkspur.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So, buddy, are you okay staying here? Is it okay if you stay here? Is he being nice to you, or do you like want to go outside? We can also go to like a place with lots of books, if you want.
Don't laugh at me, Jared. Don't laugh at me. I'm about to use a very ridiculous voice, and you're not going to laugh at me, okay?
No problem.
Why did I do this to myself?
That's great.
Voice ever.
We're the ones that did it too. We decided to keep them.
Yep.
Yeah, they were all supposed to be dead, and then I had to come up with a name and a backstory and a voice for one.
Now I'm sad. Larkspur
Now
could have
he's
done
watching.
it.
Don't laugh, Jared.
I can't do this. This is the one voice I'm... Okay.
I won't look at you.
So, Larkspur, do you want to come with me, or do you want to stay here forever?
You're embarrassing me.
But just for the tonight forever. It's just tonight forever. It's not forever forever. I'll come back later tonight.
Larkspur doesn't know forever. You're not allowed to laugh. Go away, Jared.
Jared, go away.
Just
Play a game, but it's super serious.
Have Jared play Larkspur. How about that, Jared?
No,
Mhm.
I don't need you to say anything. Go away. It's fine. Can you go away for just like 30 seconds?
This is how I felt with Bethany in the room when we were playing, because I was like, I'm playing voices of different characters and stuff. It's so embarrassing.
I had spent most of the day trying to hype myself up to do the ridiculous voices, and I'm just embarrassed by an audience. It's fine. I'm
Go
fine.
away, Jared. Oh.
Yes. Shh. So anyways, what did you ask again?
Do you want to stay here, or do you want to come with me? Is he nice to you? Because if you don't like it here, we can go.
Larkspur likes the drow. The meat is good. Not quite strong like Faye. It's good.
That's true. They really make really bitter drinks. And they have a little bit more of a chat until finally he does turn back and say and says, "Okay, cool, we can go. He's good staying here. He likes the drow guy pretty well, and he won't burn your house down."
Alred gives you a very hesitant nod. Larkspur actually looks to Valya and Nora, and says to you in Elvish, "Go away now," and waves.
Very well. Let's go find Arafil and make sure he didn't get himself into a world of trouble.
Okay, bye, Larkspur. Have a great time. Don't
I was
destroy
gonna turn
anything.
to Valya and say, am I crazy, or is this the first time I've understood anything he said?
Oh no, he definitely had just spoke in Elvish for the first time when he obviously could have spoken that the whole time, but
That little turd.
no wonder he likes Aerie so much.
Oh yeah, no, I'm totally a little turd all the time.
I'm totally a twill twird.
Turd.
A twill twird.
Just as a meta note, he didn't speak in Elvish to you guys at first because I didn't read very well, and they speak Sylvan and Elvish. And so I just decided that it tracked for Larkspur's character.
Oh, yeah.
He just chose
Yeah.
not to speak to you
Out of spite.
out of spite.
So, since we're going to see the guy that is in love with Nora, do you think we should like get dressed up or something, or like do anything special? I don't know.
Yes,
I mean,
Nora,
do
do you want me to
dress, or do
actually
you wanna,
be a
like-
little more casual? Would that make you feel better?
First of all, no, for him and I, ew.
No.
Love is
Really?
gross.
What?
Second
No, he's
of
in love with
all,
you, or no, you would reject him, or no, like what?
no to everything. Just no.
Oh, that's so weird. Flink told me
Second of
girls don't.
all, Valya, say whatever you want. I don't care. You want all 4 of them at once? Go ahead. You want Luhandis and Arafel? Go ahead.
I'm glad to see you're open to such things. I'm honestly very intrigued by this. Maybe you'd
I'm-
join us?
Wait,
Don't worry,
I thought
I wouldn't
you.
outshine you too much.
That is a funny concept, but I also want to barf.
That's good, Nora,
Both.
because I think he was really mean, so I think it's better that you will break his heart and ruin his life and everything and make him cry.
He's not mean. You just took on the appearance of one of his brothers. And I told you, we talked about this. He didn't like that.
I mean, we did, but I still don't really understand why he's so, got like a stick up his butt or something, I mean, most people would think it's a form of flattery, which it is, because I like
Some people
Kynan.
just like that.
Whoa.
Gosh dang it, Liz.
It's hard. They're close
I
names.
changed the other guy's name for this, and then you call him by the guy's new name.
Kieran, I love Kieran. He's super cool, and that's why I want to be him. So if I can be him, I can be him, And he turns into Kieran for like 2 seconds, and he switches back.
You guys left, right?
Yeah, we left.
She's not saying this in front of their.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not having this conversation in front of Allred.
Very good.
By
Very
the
good.
way, where's Karen? Isn't she supposed to be in by now?
She said like
Did-
2. She said around the 2 to 2.5 hour mark.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Lame. Karen.
She's so far away.
Lame.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
I just realized we hit 2 hours. Do you guys want to take a quick break? I would love
Yeah,
to eat my sandwich
I would
because
like to pee.
it's 8:30 p.m. and I have not eaten.
Aaron.
Yes.
Bad
That sounds good.
fun times, guys.
Wait, we're on stream. Dang it.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I'm thoroughly delighted with how this is playing out. I love how it took you guys literally 2 hours to figure out that he hadn't shown up.
I completely forgot that he was supposed to meet us.
Even though I mentioned it several times.
I know.
No, you did. No, I remember you saying it,
over my
but
head.
it was not at all in my mind at all.
Also,
I
I
kind of knew
forgot
that you guys
how
would
much
forget.
I love the voice you do for Vash. It's so good.
Vash is so great.
I have to practice.
My favorite's still Larkspur though.
Larkspur likes the mead.
Mm-hmm.
It's too weak. They mead better.
And
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
it's so bad. I forgot how long it's been since we played, and like I've almost forgotten like how to play her.
No, it's been on par. Just kind of annoyed with everyone, but like in a lovable way. That's how she is.
Who?
Nora.
No, I just said it's been so long. Like I've forgotten like almost how to play her basically. Because it's been like 6 months.
I know.
Because we did this thing back in June, but it was mostly just fighting the whole time.
Unfortunately. Yeah, you guys took a hot minute with combat, but you guys did a decent bit.
I thought we ended on the combat. I thought we didn't like
The first session ended on an imminent combat.
No, I
The
meant
second
the wedding one we did.
Oh, yeah.
Because we played our characters.
Yeah.
The last time she played Nora.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I played Nora, but like the whole time, like it was basically just fighting.
I forgot about that actually.
Oh, was Nora at the wedding? Was that who?
Yeah,
Eleanor?
she was at the wedding. Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang.
So was Karen's
So was
character,
Eleanor.
right? Eleanor, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kaylin and Yara are doing well.
Mm-hmm.
Happily in love.
Yeah, living their best lives together.
Mm-hmm.
Plundering and giving a small percentage back to society.
Yeah. You know.
Through commerce by buying things for themselves.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Well, no, Iara specifically gives basically all of her money away.
Mhm.
And Kaylin
Except for small gifts that she buys for Kaylin occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
Kaylin supports her, but also keeps her from spending too much money on,
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Dude, I forgot that Karen played.
What?
It's too bad.
I forgot that Karen played.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Oh, maybe. What'd you say?
I said I forgot that Karen had played.
Yeah. And I'm bummed that we didn't get into any of Iara's backstory because I actually wrote a little bit so I could figure out how to play her better. Izzy knows.
I do. I do. It was a good backstory.
Good times, man.
Good
Fun
characters.
backstory for
Hey,
a hire.
we'll circle back to them eventually, I'm sure. They'll have maybe a honeymoon.
A honeymoon. Oh.
Or maybe like 10 years down the road.
Mm-hmm.
Do one of them again. So fun. I was kind of waiting just a little bit because Karen said she would be set up shortly a couple minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
I don't wonder. Yeah, she said that. Why won't you show me what time it was? Okay, like 5 minutes ago, she said she would be set up shortly. So you guys are currently walking from the Whisper's Hold to Spires of Uric. Let me pull out my
To
map.
the what? Oh, right.
Fires of Uric. I gotta clear away some of my dice so I can get my map.
Kieran's dagger. I'm adding the sapphire ring to my stuff.
It is
Okay,
certainly
okay.
a shiny.
Wow. I just broke my thing. No, we're fine.
He actually gave the sapphire ring to Larkspur to play with.
Oh,
So I'm gonna erase it. With Larkspur, actually. As they step out of the establishment, DM, Aries gonna look around. We don't have to start yet or anything. But Aries just gonna look around for his friends to see if he sees any of his buddies in the shadows of the streets as they go. Not his Kymel buddies, just like the street kids that he's connected with.
Yeah.
Here.
Roll me a perception check.
That's a 13. No, 14.
So you don't see any around, but you also realize this is not really their usual hangout spot.
Yeah, not our
right
haunts.
next to the Mercenaries Guild, not really their favorite hangout spot. You might need to get more into the Tarn Ward to find them, or like down in the back alleys, probably more towards maybe more towards the Reverie Walks, and actually more towards the Memory Ward. Because that's where the between the Memory Ward and like the Emerald Citadel, that's where all the high class folk are.
Got it.
They like to sneak through there, picking only the richest of pockets.
Yep. The way it goes. I love these kids. All the kids. Would any of the gang have gone with him to Singorn?
Did you ask any of them to?
I think he would have asked Flink, definitely, but Flink would have been like, I gotta take care of these kids, you know?
It kind of depends on who you asked.
I think other than Flink, he would have asked Dash. Just because I think Dash or Wolf.
Well, Dash thinks you're annoying, so it would have been a hard no.
Hard no. Oh,
hard no.
No, you know what? He actually would have gone through everyone. He would have asked everyone to come with him.
Hold on.
Gone through each kid.
My Kymel notes. Yeah. Wolf is like.
Did you send me the file with the pictures? Where did you send me that file with pictures? Because I remember you sending me something with their people. I can't remember.
I sent it to you through Messenger, most likely. I wouldn't have texted it to you. I don't think none of them would have come with you because they're a little. You were the new kid, and they were all very devoted to their gang, their family. But
totally fair.
The one that would have hesitated was Titch.
Gotcha.
He would have.
Cool,
there it is. Most of them, it would have been like either a you're annoying hard pass for a couple of them, or like a no, I have people to take care of hard pass, or a
I love the
thanks but no thanks.
Yeah,
but yeah, Titch would have actually had to think about it.
Fair.
Liz, mute and unmute yourself again.
Karen. Why did you do a frowny face to the photo?
Hello. Oh, that was an accident. I was trying to download it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
just so you know, I have like a little character art for most NPCs.
Oh, what?
I love
like
it.
any NPC that I like pre-write, like that is already like I didn't just come up with them on the spot. I typically have like a little character art that I found. Even if they're not like super significant, like the barkeep, the chick you fought, Izzy, the chick Nora fought. Yeah, most NPCs. It's part of my process. I'm a very visual person, so it's a lot easier for me to remember all of their like names, and like I can associate facial expressions with them, so I can do the voices more seamlessly.
That's fair.
And
That would probably be useful.
I'm very pleased with how seamless I've gotten at switching between Kynan and Vash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've gotten really good.
It was very good. I was very impressed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that is why, Liz, you're the Matt Mercer to my Brennan Lee Mulligan. Always and forever, man.
Always and forever. I love it. I love it.
Ah, just BT dubs. I ran today's general plot points by Ethan, and he was very excited for you.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well, don't we
I
need to?
told him,
Oh yeah, you finally have
Aaron.
a friend that you can like plot with. That's great.
I know. Like I went over the plot points with him, and I ran the mage duel mechanics past him, and he had the idea for possibly integrating area effects for specific spells down the line, and I thought that sounded really fun.
Mhm.
Oh no, that sounds really fun. I like it.
didn't.
I like it. Should we just head to the library and then she can join us there if she's there?
Yeah.
Maybe?
See, the problem is, I was kind of hoping you could find her along the way, because otherwise she's not gonna know you're at the library. She's gonna show up at the Red House and not know where the frick you went.
Is the library? Oh, okay.
As we're on the way there, maybe we could do
She wouldn't have.
it's in the middle of the night, huh?
I mean, the Mithril Fellowship is on the way, and that's where she kind of pieced out from you guys.
So how about we say that we're heading over to the Mithril Fellowship?
Mithril Fellowship is on the way. It's like 3/4 of the way around the lake. So like everything is around Lake Yuenlis, and like the Whisper's Hold is like, so here's the lake. Whispered Hold is like down here at the bottom, and Whisper's Hold is like down here at the bottom of the narrow side of the lake, and then the Spires of Yurk are like on the other side here, and then the Mithril Fellowship is like right here. I can resend the map. I thought it was pinned to the chat.
It is.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure it is. I know that she sent it before. Maybe I just downloaded it and didn't pin it.
It is not pinned.
Yeah.
If you go to media, files, and links, it's in media.
Got it.
Okay, I see it.
And you can see the very special where I added my own locations to it, so you know where they are.
Woo!
Nice.
Yeah, so you can see on the legend, the Mithril Fellowship is number 3. It's kind of like on this little peninsula.
Ah, got it. And where are the spires?
In the Memory Ward.
Memory
It's
ward.
number 5.
Okay. So we walked past the Tarn ward?
The Tarn Ward surrounds the lake.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay,
the Tarn Ward is basically like a donut around the lake.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if we go through the Tarn ward, would we be walking through the Tarn ward to get to the peninsula then? So okay, so wait,
You walk through the Tarn Ward to get to anywhere, pretty much.
Yeah.
Unless you're purposefully skirting around because to like the quickest way to walk around the lake is to go through the tarn ward.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
that's where
So,
that's where it's easy to get through with foot traffic, easy to get through there. But if you want to avoid the tarn ward, you could like take a wider loop.
detour. So as they're going to the tarn ward, and this is the kind of the area that Ari recognizes as kind of like his streets, the kids' streets and stuff. He's going to try to summon some of the kids on the street, and he wants to warn them off messing with Nora and Valya. He'll do this. He'll do this kind of like he'll disappear from Nora and Valya for a few seconds and be like, "Hey, I'll be right back," and he'll disappear into like an alley somewhere or something on the way. But he's just gonna like basically tell different kids that he knows on the streets that go around, you know, stealing from people like Nora and Valya, who seem rather well off. Maybe more so Valya than Nora, but like warn them off of messing with them and stuff because they have it in now because they're with him.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. So he's going around telling all these kids, and he's gonna pour it on thick and be like, yeah, so like one of them could totally kill you, one of them would totally like turn you into a frog and probably just leave you in the gutter somewhere, like you really don't want to mess with them. And the other one, she might like actually make your eyes pop out of your sockets and like shine the moon down into your like he'll like twist all these stories about like the Moonweaver scary stories and stuff that he might have heard. That's a 15.
Okay. Yeah. So all the kids you talk to seem like a lot of the younger ones go a little bit wide-eyed at these stories. The older ones,
with them.
Older ones are more skeptical, but you've made them wary. So you're fairly confident that they're not gonna get messed with.
But then he'll reappear at Valya and Nora's side eventually, kind of like hopping down, like not a fire escape because they wouldn't have that, but like off of someone's roof and everything, and like poof, and like, oh hey guys, are we there yet? Oh, she's here!
Huzzah!
And now we can find out if Eleanor is actually super strong and stronger than that one lady that we saw at the bar over at the guild and everything. We can see she can like arm wrestle her or something. But I'm pretty sure Eleanor would win.
I think she thinks that I'm going to put her in the stream without her clicking the link. So I'm just gonna give a little instruction there. So yeah, you guys start making your way around the south side of the lake. I'm not good at directions.
South side.
Down the south side of the lake, and freaking Karen.
Ari will randomly point out different locations and like not monuments, but like significant points for anyone on the street to know, kind of thing. He's like, yeah, that's a place where the gangs tend to like sell blah 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 blah. I don't really know what it is, but it's probably not a safe space. That's what I was told. Like, kind of avoid that spot, that corner. Oh, and then over there, it's where the priestess for I don't think she's the Moonweaver. She's for something else, more like earthy kind of lady, but she's always there and helping kids if they need it, and she'll heal them and stuff if you ever need it, but she's only there on Fridays. I'm not sure why. Not Friday. Do they have a different set of days for Matt Mercer's world?
Yes, they do. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Let me grab my...
But she's only there on the third day of every week, and then over there, that's where the horses get hooked up, and that's just cool because there's a lot of horses, and horses are pretty awesome.
You said the third day of the week?
Yeah.
It's Wilson.
Okay. Yeah, on
So
Wilson. And I think it's because she makes people well on that day.
Mearson, Greason, Wilson, Kuntson, Fulson, Ulison, and Dalyson.
I love it.
There she is! Our favorite war criminal! I mean, paladin.
War criminal.
Hello.
What happened to me?
We assumed you were off committing war crimes while you were gone.
You're all just dead, so there's that.
Of
You're
course.
you're rolling up a new character in
Are you
session.
sitting in the dark?
Wait,
yeah.
no, wait, you can't see me?
No, I'm
No.
in the dark.
Do you have something covering your camera?
No.
Is the camera turned on? Do you see the green light next to it or anything?
I'm on my other computer.
Does it have a camera?
Yeah. How do you know if it's working?
Normally there's a green light or a little light right next to where the
Yeah.
camera's at, and it would be glowing if it was working. If it were.
Yeah. 'cause
Well,
if
there's
you-
a little white light next to it.
Then it should be on.
Let me
How
go back
about-
to settings.
Yes, check settings and see if the camera is on.
go to settings and go to camera and see what it's set to.
All right. Would it be under camera privacy settings?
Probably.
Oh.
I think it would be well check so if you go to settings and you go to camera, there's the camera button and there's surface camera front under it for me. Check to see maybe if it's turned on rear for you or something like that, to where it's like facing a wall maybe.
I'm trying to see. Would it be, because it said let apps access your camera. Would it be like desktop app web viewer? Or no, that's probably something different.
You're on settings for StreamYard, right? Not your settings for the computer, right?
Oh no, I'm on my settings.
So on your browser in StreamYard, down at the bottom, it should say like mute, stop cam, settings. Click on
Oh,
settings.
okay.
Mhm.
Settings.
And click
And
on
then-
camera. It's the second down from the top.
Camera?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's on the top one.
Mm-hmm.
So click on it. What does it say your camera is set to?
It says integrated camera.
Do you have any other options?
Mirror my camera? Or touch
Yes.
up?
Oh no, not those. Under camera, are there any other options like front or rear?
No.
I mean, can you see us?
Yeah, I can see you.
Can you see yourself in your own like box?
No, I can't see me either.
Try leaving and coming back in.
All right. I got here and now I leave.
Good, get gone.
Oh, Aaron, would you change the settings of the camera panels or whatever to the tighter one? There's like one that shows tighter on the left side. It'll close up the little gaps between our cameras.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
one
it.
that one.
I
Mhm.
got it.
That'll help when she's here.
Excellent.
Mhm.
I'm thinking if it refuses to work, I think maybe we just won't see her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can still hear everything and she can
We'll
still
do.
see us. It's not
Mhm.
that
And maybe
bad.
in the future we can get her a little webcam or something. If the
Yeah,
camera in her thing
Maybe
isn't working.
it's something wrong with her webcam.
It could just also be that if she's ever tried to connect an outside camera, you have to like go back in, even on StreamYard, and make sure like you change the camera from the camera to USB to a camera that's your own camera. I don't know. Sometimes it's weird with that. I don't know.
That's a good point. But that's why I was wondering if she had any other options, and it said she didn't.
Mm.
So I don't know.
Because, yeah, the option she had clicked was integrated camera, which typically means the one that's in the computer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm no IT department, but all my clients think I am. Let me tell you, man, people are useless.
Mm-hmm.
It's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Not working.
So cute.
Ah,
No.
Oh well, it is what it is.
I mean, I think we're just not going to see you. You can see us. So,
This is
All I
so
have is a
depressing.
black screen. Well, I could try my other computer. Maybe that will work.
okay.
I think for time's sake, we should probably. I don't know. It's already
Yeah.
talked about.
I
I
think
mean,
All
I
right.
just like,
around, but maybe
'Cause-
you could turn
I
on your
mean-
other computer.
My computer's right here.
yeah,
Yeah, try
like,
turning it on while we're doing.
while we're just talking this out, you can like turn it on and try to see if you can get that working. And if you join and I can see that your camera's good, I'll kick the bad one off and put the good one on.
All right.
Well, anyways, so what the group has done so far is simultaneously not a lot and a lot. So it started off with a mage duel between Valya and a wizard called Kada, and Valya did win by a small margin, and it was awesome. Playtesting.
It was really awesome. Honestly, it was so surprising because it was going downhill, then it was uphill, and it was downhill again, and then it was uphill
My
again.
other one is working.
The other one's not working. Oh, it is.
Yeah, the other one camera is working.
Okay.
So
yeah, so just join StreamYard and I'll kick the bad one off and put the good one on.
perfect, and then I'll put mine. I'm gonna put connect my headphones to the other little thingy.
Izzy, random thing. Altitude sickness sucks.
It
We were
does
in
suck.
Utah, over the weekend and stuff, and driving up and down and everything for me. And I was like wondering if I was coming down with something when I was up there and everything. And then I had this like haunting like little voice in the back of my mind of yours and stuff being like, it's altitude sickness. And I was like, oh yeah,
That's pretty bad.
that's a thing.
You poor
And
thing.
I was like, okay, now I just
He lives.
I live.
Woo!
It's funny because when I
Wait, you know what's so weird? Oh wait,
Now
never mind. Never mind. I was looking at my other computer and I saw myself in the camera, but it's from this computer. So I was just like, wow, my other computer's working now. And I was like, wait a second.
Nice.
Funny.
Nice.
Yeah, I have two computers because like the other computer that like I usually use with you guys is my Chromebook, but like it's annoying to use for school because PowerPoint and Microsoft doesn't work on it. So my cousin gave me a computer.
Aw,
Got you. Nice.
So yeah.
cool.
All right, so jumping into this, yeah, there was a mage duel. It was awesome.
Oh, I got my dice.
Yes, you do.
It's right across the.
You're good.
Oh.
You're good.
Maybe I put it in here.
Bless her.
Is that
Oh,
Karen?
What the heck was that?
Karen,
Here,
try
Karen,
muting yourself
Yeah,
and then unmuting yourself for a second.
a couple times.
We can't. Your audio is very messed up. Here, I can mute you.
Mm-mm. Undo it again.
How about
Karen?
now?
Mm.
Do you have to wear headphones with that?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fine now. I think it was your headphones. Mike.
Really? Usually they work super well.
Weird.
You have to go back and watch the stream. 2 hours and 34 minutes. It was bad.
Aaron's
What?
headphones also does weird stuff with when they turn on.
Mine, I think it might be StreamYard. Mine just randomly mute. Never happens when I'm on the phone. Only happens when I'm on StreamYard.
Oh, because I was like, that's what I'm saying. I was like, they work very well when I'm like in college. Because I just got them right before the semester.
Doesn't happen with like Zoom either. Just I think it's something with StreamYard. I think StreamYard does things to headphones.
Yeah, well, we'll blame it on that.
I think they do because I can never. Once we always go live, I can't use my AirPods anymore. I have to use wired.
So weird.
Interesting.
Anyways, jumping back into things. So, the group Mage Duel. It was awesome, and they just left the fight club in search of their buddy Larkspur, completely forgetting that they're supposed to meet up with Arafel and also Eleanor at the fight club later that evening. Well, actually, it was supposed to be at sunset, but both you and Arafel were very, very late. Like, it is 4 hours past sunset, getting into the evening, and both of you are very late. So I'm actually going to do Eleanor, what are you doing, my dude?
Well,
we don't have to play it out. I wanted to give you the opportunity to.
Oh yeah, no.
If you don't want to, that's okay.
No, I was supposed to have a whole thing planned, but this afternoon did not go. Look, I took a nap.
Okay.
I was so tired, and then
that's okay. We can always do that later. You're in Singorn.
yeah.
Eldarian is in Singorn.
Well, I have a semi thing. Oh, well, I had an interesting conversation with Eldarian.
Okay.
Because he overheard some people talking about some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Namely, Morwen.
Freaking Morwen.
Yep. She was talking, apparently he overheard her talking to some elf dude. And he was saying that he had a clue about the lost sigil of Glorindal, her great-great-great-grandfather, the magic one. And apparently she's hired some private detector or private, investigator of a sort to try to find out clues. And he overheard them talking while she was doing inspections. And he and Eleanor have been having some interesting conversation about what to do with that information and what she may be up to next.
Okay. I can work with that. All right.
I like it.
I can work with that. All right. So as the group is meandering their way over to the spires of Uric, where Allred, Arafel's father, told them they might be able to find him. Since he didn't show up for the rendezvous at the Red House, they're starting to become, some are more concerned than others. So they are making their way around the south side of Lake Ewinless through the Tarn Ward, and they're actually going to, funnily enough, be crossing paths with you just as you have remembered you worked through your rendezvous with this group of people, and you have rushed into changing out of your blacksmith apparel and are hurrying out of the Mithril Fellowship to meet up with these people. And
that's what I'm saying.
Right freaking here.
That's what I'm saying. I think Eleanor could totally crush that one lady in an arm wrestling match. And I think it would be a crazy cool idea for her to do it, And maybe we could put money on it. And yeah.
Wait, which lady?
Oh, hey.
Hi there, dear.
Eleanor, it's
I
been so
never
long.
heard you talking about me.
I was just saying that you're super strong, and so you would be just as strong as that one lady that we saw at the bar. Nora knows who she is.
Oh, well, what would be the point of arm wrestling her right now?
Just to prove that you're stronger than she is, obviously.
Oh, well, I mean,
We might not want to go back right this instant. We're kind of on a mission right now, trying to find somebody.
Oh yeah,
yes,
boy,
right.
man now.
I know what you're trying to do, Ari. Throw me off track.
Hi, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I really that guy just hates me so much and I don't know why. So
He
might
doesn't
as
hate
well.
you.
I'm just saying, if someone doesn't like you, you really shouldn't put yourself in their way. It's just inviting trouble, and I don't like getting into trouble. But let's go.
Sure, you don't.
Could have
But
fooled
anyway,
me.
I am very responsible.
Yes, you are.
Yes, when Eleanor looks at Ari, gives her a look, gives him a knowing look.
There's a bit of a smothered grin, and then he kind of runs a little
Right
ahead.
through your crab, Ari. She sees
Oh,
right
yeah.
through
And so he's not trying very hard right now.
you. All right. So you're making your way through the quiet bustle of the Tarn ward, and with Aries dodging in and out of traffic and getting you.
Oh, let's climb over this gate.
alleys.
This is cut off like 12 minutes of our walk.
And you guys make it up to the gates of the memory ward. So
I
these
thought you
are
were going to say gates of hell.
memory ward, guys.
Sadist.
Man, it's the same with Rachel spelled Hillfast as Hellfast in her notes.
To be
yeah.
fair, it sounded like you were saying the wrong one. But anyway.
What about cobblestone happy little flower arrangements and cute little fountains? What about that said Hellfast?
Ironic naming?
Maybe someone
That's true.
wants
That is
to
something
be
I would
different.
do.
That would be actually really funny though. Going to like the depths of despair, or like some place that's named super dramatically, and then it's actually just a cute little cottage with flowers.
Right. That would be hilarious. Okay. Anyways, so the memory ward is very it's got these white gates that rise up about 3 stories or so, and keeps this ward kind of, it's in its own little world. And it's kind of everywhere in Singorn is a little bit, everything's very segregated. Every little place is like a place in and of itself. Everything is in its own bubble. Like the Barrel Keep has tall walls that keeps the training grounds in its little bubble. The Reverie Walks have walls, even around some of the forest, keeping things a little fenced in.
Mm-hmm.
So even its chaos is sorted into neat little boxes, as elves are wont to do. So stepping through the finery and the perfection of the white marble buildings of the memory ward, you get up to the back, which is the 7 towers of the spires of Uric. And I think, do you think any of you have any of you ever been here before?
Nope.
It's a library. A library.
The library itself?
A library of magic.
I probably would have been there maybe a couple times.
I would say maybe a couple
Not
times.
so much recently.
I'm gonna say I might have been there because I like research,
Yeah,
so.
Eleanor has definitely been here, but it's a little bit more. So the Spellbinders Guildhall is more of a business. Magic is a business, and they are constantly like creating products with magic. The Spires of Uric is a more academic. It's like a college. The roads are lined with dormitories, and the vendors kind of spill in over to the gates and through the walls to the memory ward. And this is also where the Dreamweavers reside and watch over the oh crap, what's it called? The Sequoia of Remembrance. There it is.
Right.
Where the Dreamweavers watch over the Sequoia of Remembrance, etc. And you pass it as you walk by. It's familiar to you. It's home. And Airy, it's a really freaking big tree. It's kind of shiny. Pretty cool.
Super big tree. I like it.
Oh crap. I lost my place.
Is it climbable?
No.
It is surrounded by people and gates, and it's pretty far away. Like you just see it off in the very, very far distance.
I want to climb that someday.
Harry.
As you step inside the towering gates, you find yourself surrounded by an atmosphere of serenity and a lot of old books. The dust of pages, once untouched for a century, floats through the air, and it's not musty. It's musty in a cozy way, not musty in a gross way. But the scent of old books, the scent of ink, and probably a couple snacks that the occasional students have snuck in. The main hall is a grand chamber with these soaring arched ceilings, all adorned with elven carvings depicting the history of magic and the lineage of its founder, Uric Windkeeper. Sunlight filters through these stained glass windows that adorn the front of the main chamber and casts colorful patterns on the polished marble floors beneath your feet. Tall bookshelves line all of the walls, reaching to the very top of the chamber, at least 3 stories tall, about as tall as the walls, in fact, crammed with countless tomes and scrolls and arcane artifacts. At the center of the hall, there's a majestic crystal chandelier hanging from the ceiling, refracting light into a mesmerizing dance of colors. Elven students, all adorned in elven robes, can be seen perusing the shelves or engaged in animated discussions at study tables scattered throughout the room. The air it's not like a regular library. It's filled with the faint hum of magical energy as scholars conduct experiments in the various side rooms and cast spells in their secluded alcoves. Each of the 7 marble towers that branch off from the main hall is Eleanor, you would know, is a different, it's a different school of magic. So the Tower of Enchantment sparkles with shimmering enchantments, and you've not really gone in there a whole lot. It's not really interested you. The Tower of Divination, which you have been to before, has these giant telescopes and crystal balls. The Tower of Transmutation, you peeked in once out of curiosity, has alchemical potions bubbling and magical creatures are studied there. Throughout the spires, you'll encounter a lot of these graceful courtyards where elves seek inspiration and meditation amongst the flowing fountains and the lush flora. You can feel the history of this place. And it's not hard because there are statues of this guy, Uric Windkeeper, everywhere. And there's off to between if you go through the main hall and down out the back, there's this garden, and it's got a bunch of statues because elves are pompous as heck. And there's a whole garden of statues of Uric Windkeeper, shocker, and all sorts of other esteemed figures of the Arcana Pansophical.
Ari comes up next to Eleanor, elbows her. nudges her kind of with his elbow, and he's like, Eleanor, look at that one. And she points out one of the statues, one of the many statues you guys are seeing and stuff. And then Eleanor, when you look, you see a mustache, like with used. So he used silent image to make a little mustache, curly Q mustache on the guy's face, as well as like a tongue sticking out on the side.
Oh my.
Harry, honestly, how could you just dishonor our great history like that?
I feel like this makes him more interesting, though. I'd want to know him, but I mean, without it, and he takes it off, and it out of existence. He's like this though. He's kind of just a boring everyday guy.
No, he just exudes the dignity and honor of a high elf.
Poof, and it's back.
So you guys reach up to the front desk and you see it looks like to be in the middle of a shift change, and there's one very put together male elf kind of tapping his foot impatiently as a girl a bit shorter than him with messy brown hair, familiar glasses, and slightly mussed robes starts trying
Oh,
to
hey, you're the person who lost really badly last night. That was really embarrassing. Are you
night,
embarrassed?
though. It's been like 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, you're right. Oh, whoops. Sorry, he said like an hour ago.
Sorry, who are you?
Oh, you don't know me, but you know her. She's the one who crushed you a couple hours ago.
I don't look like her anymore. I look like Serafina.
He still points at you.
I think you must have us confused, Harry.
I think you're getting something confused, honey.
He turns around and looks at you, and he's like, "Oh, my mistake."
I apologize for my little friend here, but we were having to look for Arafil Duma, if any of you know if he's around. Oh, really? That much?
Okay. I didn't mean to make the face.
I don't blame you.
Sorry, where's my sense of gravitas? Welcome to the Spires of Uric, a place where knowledge and magic intertwine in the heart of elven wisdom. How can I help you?
Yes, thank you for the introduction.
Well,
I suppose a couple of us might not have been here before.
What do you want with Arafel?
Nothing.
His father sent us to look for him since he hasn't seen him in a little while.
Well,
Your parents.
he's here a lot. I mean, I've never really talked to him from watching him. And
What's
not
your
watching him
problem
like
with
not
Eric?
watching him like a creepy way. I've just noticed.
Are you in love with him too?
I know he favors fire magic. He's another. So I'm a pupil of Lord Keeper Zaus Basir, and so is he. He asked me to help him find a book on abjuration protective magic last week. He takes his notes to Lord Keeper Basir, his office, quite a lot.
Are you jealous?
I basically know everything about him.
I think you should just give up. I think you should give up. He's in love with her. And he points at Nora.
I just started my shift. I don't know if he's here. I can
Either
take
way,
him
is he here
to-
or not? That's what really matters right now.
I just started my shift. Just got here. As she continues fixing her robes and
I look at the elven guy who's walking off probably.
He's gone. He's long gone. I see
Can
him.
we go inside and find him?
I can take you to the spot he normally studies most afternoons, but he's
You know where he normally studies. You're in love with him.
I don't associate with drow. Thanks.
Why? They're super cool.
I can show you to
Yeah,
Lord
let's-
Cooper
we'll
Basir's
just-
office.
You know what? I don't want your help. I'll go find him myself. Thanks. And she'll just walk off and start looking for him.
Thanks for your help anyways. We appreciate it. Have a good shift, and I guess...
Sorry, you're not going to get into Lord Keeper Basir's office.
He's normally in the office studying. That's where he stays the whole time?
Well, no, he's normally in the abjuration section, but I mean, you're not going to find him there. He might be here, but like I didn't see him on my way in.
We'll take a look around if it's all the same to you and see if we can spot him.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We can get around really easily, especially with more.
We got this. Besides, we don't like Drow, remember?
Harry
Why would you
accidentally
want to
knocked
help
something
us
off of the desk.
find him anyway?
Okay, I don't dislike him because he is a drow. That was kind of a prick move. I don't like him because he's an arrogant jerk. And he
Well,
thinks
that's very fun. That's all well good. That's why you don't like him.
Okay, he doesn't deserve to be here. Not because he's a drow. That's whatever. He didn't work here. He didn't work to get to be a pupil like I did.
Oh, is that why you watch his every movement?
I don't watch
Is
his
it mommy and daddy's money?
movements. I just know that he comes to me for help, and
Do spill. Was it mommy and daddy's money that got him in here? Is that how he made his way?
I don't know how he got in here. I know that Basir tends to pick the underdogs of the scholars here.
Oh,
picked-
smart.
He picked me because I worked my butt off, and I came from nothing and I worked my way here.
Wait, you don't have a butt anymore?
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Harry, it's just an expression.
I came from nothing, and he just waltzes right in with his specialness, and Lord Keeper Basir just dotes on him. And she actually takes a swig out of a flask in her robe pockets and puts it back. His office is on the second floor in the library area, just up those stairs.
Who is it again? Lord
Keeper Zeos Basir.
Whoa.
How do you spell that?
Zeos Basir.
Zaosbasir.
Okay.
Okay, so you said it's VAOS?
Mm-hmm.
And what was that?
Basir. He's a lore keeper. And Kada is just a student. And she wears the similar, while her robes are a little bit, they're worn a bit incorrectly, as you can see from looking at the other students around her. You can tell her priorities are elsewhere other than her wardrobe. As you can also tell from like the ink on her hands and the general lack of care for her desk space here. It's kind of cluttered with books and scrolls and magical paraphernalia, forming a nice little labyrinthine landscape across her desk. I'm Kada, in case you all missed it. If you need anything, I'll be here.
Thank you for your help. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Night, whatever time it is.
Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful night. Goodbye.
And she gives you a hard glare.
Ari leaves a dead rat silent image below her desk.
Oh
Just a
my.
little one in the corner.
That's bold of you to assume she'll notice.
I was about to say,
She won't.
how long does silent image last? A minute?
They last for, I think, only a couple minutes. Yeah. As they walk away. If she doesn't notice it, that's okay. But it's just a little silent image of a little dead rat below.
No, you actually hear, as you guys have made it like up your way up the stairs, you hear just a little shriek from downstairs.
And then he chuckles and takes the and lets the magic disperse.
So you make it up the fine marble stairs. They're up the stairs. It's very finely carved. Everything elven is super well made. Again, everything here is super nice. For everyone else, it's kind of just like, yeah, this is normal. But for Ari, it's like, this is nicer than most courts that you've been to, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So you make it up to the door. There's only 2 up in this area where she directed you. But one's a bit more like tall and important looking, and the other's a bit shorter, less ornate.
Ari goes to the less ornate one.
Oh boy.
No one answers if you knock.
Knock, 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 knock.
Valya will stop him.
The
and
other
knock.
door actually opens after the first like handful of knocks, and a man peeks out. This is still a library. You know this?
What's that mean?
It means you be quiet.
Why? Books can't hear us.
Are you Lord? I just wrote his name down. Gosh dang. Lord Zalbasir? Gosh dang. I don't know how to say his name. Shut up.
Lord Keeper. Yes.
Keeper, of course.
I appreciate the additional title. I'll keep it. You can continue to address me as that if you'd like.
Whatever is most comfortable for you.
So he's an older elven man, shoulder length, dark hair, a little bit of salt and pepper going on, short, well-kept beard that comes to a point, more salt than pepper. He's wearing fine but very practical blue robes, not very similar to the students. It's a bit more intricate than the students' robes. And a small pair of rectangular spectacles hangs down from a gold chain.
DM, Ari will see this guy and see that he seems to have power and like sway here. He's going to examine everything about this guy and try to apply it to memory. The way he talks, the way he walks, the way he sounds, the way he looks.
Okay. Did someone send you? What can I help you?
Apologize for disturbing you so late. We were looking for Erifel Duma, if you've seen him by chance.
Mr. Duna hasn't been by this week. I assumed he was off on a job.
Interesting.
He's a bit like a house cat. He comes and goes as he pleases.
Hey, I'm just saying, guys, maybe my theory that he got kidnapped isn't too far-fetched now.
Well,
not get kidnapped.
if you do see him, be obliged to tell him his father is looking for him, please.
I can? Is there... Or is
nothing's wrong. He hasn't checked in with his father today, and he's supposed to be...
We were supposed to meet him at the Red House, but he kind of dipped. I mean, this isn't unlike him, but
we're just trying to locate
his dad
him.
is just worried.
Plus, lots of people have been getting snatched off the street and stuff, and disappearing a lot, so maybe he's gone too. I mean,
Right.
Nora's not in love with him, but I'm sure she still cares about what happens to him.
I've not worked with Mr. Duna very long, just the past few years. Here at the Spires, it's very common for lorekeepers to take on pupils. Those they can see some arcane promise in. It's not quite like him to not hold up to where he said he'd be. He's frequently late, and that I do hold against him, but he does always show up.
Well, I'm sure he's fine. He's perfectly able to take care of himself. We were just looking at all his favorite things, if you understand.
I mean, capable he is. He's very quick, creative. He's adapted a few spells for his style. Have you ever seen them?
I have not had the pleasure. Perhaps Adenora has, though.
I've personally never seen a style quite like his. All my other pupils are a bit more on the academic side. The academics don't preclude Mr. Duna. However, he's the only pupil I've taken so conflict inclined.
And that makes him particularly interesting to you, does it not?
That it does. He does still have a book checked out. Was abjuration, protective magic, I believe, which is interesting, since he tends to study mostly evocation. I've been working with him on inventing his own spell. A bit of the fire magic he so loves. Which I find a bit concerning, but I figure I can rein him in a little.
Concerning, are you like he's out of control?
Concerning, like he has some great potential. But you know what people around here like to say about Drow. Not that I believe it.
Drow.
Yeah.
I think they're really cool.
I'm trying to give the little guy, not that he's little, because Arafel is actually probably bigger than this guy. I'm trying to give the little guy a better chance, so to speak.
I'm sure.
Why would he need a better chance?
But we don't need to take up any of the Lorekeeper's time, Ari.
I'm just curious. And don't you hold knowledge or something? So isn't it your job to give it to me? If I'm honestly asking.
Are you all friends of his?
Yeah.
I more so am. He kind of just met these guys.
We are compatriots, if nothing else.
Acquaintances.
Best buddies.
I have seen you around, pointing to Eleanor.
Oh, this library has been a great use to me for much of my studies.
Interesting. Be sure you frequent the... Hold on, I know everyone here. The history section.
Yes, that's right.
I told you I know everyone. Now, as for Mr. Duna, I do find it concerning that he hasn't been here for a week. Do you know if he was on a job or not?
He was, I believe.
We were, recently. Shouldn't have taken up a whole week, though.
We got back this morning.
I've been separated from them, so...
We were only gone a day or two, though, so I'm not sure where he's been the past week.
Yeah, that I can't answer for you?
Well, it was a 2-day journey there.
Oh,
A day there, 2-day journey back.
Yeah.
Plus, yeah, so it's been like 4 or 5
Okay.
days.
she would not say that then. She would.
And it's about the middle of the week. So he has not been here this week.
Yeah. Okay, so you're saying this is like dead end, right? He's not here? You haven't seen him?
He's not here. If you could tell me, he's probably fine. He's been off on that job, and he'll show up in a day or two.
But you seem slightly worried.
Like
Are
I
you
said,
sure he's fine.
he's the only pupil I've taken, so conflict inclined.
I'm sure he's just fine. He's just getting some rest after his mission, but we'll keep looking for him, and it'll be fine.
You must not actually be friends with him.
Link always
I was
tells
trying
me
to assuage your fears,
that.
but
Go ahead.
What?
Oh, I was just saying. I was gonna say something as Ari. You can continue.
oh, I was saying I was merely trying to assuage your fears, but
And I mean, sure, assuages fears and everything, but also Flink always says that the worst thing that could possibly happen is probably the thing that'll happen. So you gotta be prepared for everything. So
Your friend Flink is unfortunately normally correct. Which is
hey,
why
Lordkeeper guy backs me up. High five, man.
anyway, we've had enough. We have enough more time. We'll be on our way, I believe. Nudging Ari.
Yes,
Have
thank
a
you.
great day.
Yes, thank you for your help.
I mean, you could check the evocation section, which is where he spends most of his time. I can't guarantee he'll be there. I haven't seen him since last week.
We might take a brief look, even though it'll probably be useless.
You're a very positive person, aren't you?
Realistic, shall we say.
While I don't admire it, I can respect it. And he kind of waves you all off and heads back into his office.
As he heads back in, Ari's gonna follow up and poke his head into the door. Be like, by the way, mister, do you know anything about how to get to other lands and stuff? Like other planes?
He kind of cocks his head a little. Are you speaking to me as a scholar or as a would-be plane shifter?
Both.
Why don't you come back? I'm a bit busy at the moment, but if you would like to talk about plane shifting, that happens to be one of my specialties.
Okay, I'll be back. Bye. He shuts the door.
Strange.
Ari, you cannot go anywhere where we need to be discreet or leave a good reputation behind. I just want you to know that.
I think he liked me. And he kind of like walks big arms and legs. You.
We must leave him with some of his delusions.
I suppose we'll swing by then the evocation section real quick, see if he's there. And then if not, I don't know where to go next, honestly. Back to the red house. It's getting late at this point.
Wait,
Like,
side note, how long have y'all been looking for Arifel?
They
Not
haven't
too
been
long.
looking for him for too long, but
No.
it's about, at this point, probably 5 hours past sunset, so starting to get like 9, 10.
maybe we should head back to the red house, check to see if he's stopped there, because if he's just
Yeah.
late.
Okay, so evocation room first. and then we head back to the red house.
Okay. Did I have something? Okay, so the evocation center is the 1, 2, 3. It's the middle section out of all 7. You kind of head through. It's kind of like a little tunnel that goes from the main center chamber into the other towers, and the evocation. It's a bit more. I don't want to say loud because it's a library, so it's not super loud, but the discussion there is a bit more animated, and you can see there's some little secluded alcoves with thrumming magical barriers, and you can see there's some students actually trying out various spells within the safe-ish confines of magical barriers. And so you can see there's a pair that's actually kind of dueling a little bit, and there are some that are just little experiments. And you can see some of the magical barriers, they actually are, you can stick just your hands in, and it's kind of like a vacuum chamber where you can fire the spell off into without actually damaging yourself. It's a whole bunch of fun. But it's a little bit, the books are very far away from where everyone else is.
Nice.
So there's like a couple study tables in the far corner with a couple more bookshelves, and there's some students around there having some more animated discussions, and there's some that are just quietly reading off in the little what are those called? Like when there's a little there's a little thing in the, there's a window, and then there's like a little seat in the window.
A window seat.
Yeah, that's. I thought there might be like a bay window, little bay windows with little cushion seats in them, and you can see there's a couple more reading and like taking notes in notebooks and stuff. It's not a very it's a pretty big chamber, but Arafell's like he's like bright indigo skin, white hair. He's not here. Like you look around, you see all manner of the sun elves, the moon elves. There's even a couple wood elves scattered throughout. No drow. Pretty,
All right.
pretty easy. I mean, it's hiding.
I'm pretty sure this must mean he's probably dead in a ditch somewhere, maybe.
Well, let's not go
I
there.
don't know.
Ari, do you want him to be dead? Is this why, you
No.
can't say?
I'm just thinking that I don't know. It could be bad.
I'm all for speaking your mind and your truth, but maybe this is one of those things you should speak in your own head.
Oh, but I did. And then I said it out loud.
Don't do the second part. Maybe.
I'll think about it. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, he's
Cool.
super strong, so maybe he'll be fine. I'm just saying.
Would my would my mother be working tonight?
Your mother?
My mother.
That's
The woman who birthed.
really great question. Let me.
Do you remember who my mother is?
Do a
Of
curveball
course
there.
I do. I'm definitely not looking for my notes or anything like that. Tanya, yeah, I remember. Because you never decided exactly what she was.
No, I thought I did. I thought it's in there. Hold on.
You had an or.
I edit in real time. Hold on.
In your docs notes? Oh, I don't have those pulled up for this session.
Just kidding.
I can go grab them.
Hold on. I'll just text you. It's fine.
Yeah, if you did, it was long after like I assumed you would have. And I just assumed
Might be.
Ah,
Might be.
I thought you leaned more towards the second one. So
I
I'm
don't
like,
remember, and I'm pretty sure that's what I picked. So
well, you would know that she normally works the dawn shift,
Okay.
not the dusk evening shift.
Fair
So
enough.
we wait around for a couple hours. Yeah.
Nah.
Who are you looking for, Valya?
She wasn't looking for anybody. I was asking the DM because Valya would know.
No, got it.
Yeah. She didn't. She wasn't looking for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It'll come into play later. It's fine. Anyway.
Here later. What are you guys doing?
Heading to the
Here.
Red House, I think.
Yeah.
Stuff
Back to
right
Red
there.
House?
Mhm.
All
Red
right.
House. And on the way, Ari will ask Nora, so wait, Nora, why do people dislike Arafel? Just because he's drow? Like, what is it even? Why? That makes no sense. Do they just not like nighttime or something?
The
Come on,
drow
take this one, champ.
they used to be or currently associated?
The drow race in and of itself
Okay.
is inextricably linked to the worship of the Spider Queen.
Mm-hmm.
The drow are pretty much born from that. The entire race came from the Spider Queen, and they're all descendants of her.
Mm-hmm.
And any drow, it's common knowledge, not necessarily true, but it's common knowledge that any drow
Is associated with her.
And
Mhm.
most drow came from the Underdark themselves. Like they lived there at some point. Which Arafel, that he was born on the surface.
Yeah, they all were.
All the boys were born on the surface.
Were the parents?
Know that for a fact.
Were the parents?
Would you have asked?
Probably not the parents directly, but probably Arafel at some point. I'm sure.
I would say that he probably would not have wanted to talk about like his parents' backstory.
Okay. Tells me all I need to know.
Because I know that some kids were telling me that, like, when they saw me hanging out with Kieran, that he was like a spider worshiper or something like that. It was really weird. And I mentioned it to Kieran, and he didn't like that, and he said it was like something mean that a lot of people would say about him and his brothers and stuff. Does that have something to do with it? Because it doesn't really doesn't really connect at all to me.
Do you know anything about the Spider Queen? Like, what's the extent of the knowledge that you have, if any? None?
I'm pretty sure I rolled before this, and I had no idea what it was.
Well, the Spider Queen is from the Underdark, and that is where the Drow come from, which the Underdark, big no-no.
Is it another plane?
It's another plane, right, DM?
Not technically.
It's another. It's kind of like iffy. It's like another realm, but it's not like another plane. You can get there from this plane without plane shift. You can physically travel there, but it's like another realm.
Okay. And I'll relay that to Ari.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't need like a portal to get there or anything.
No, I mean, I've never been, and I don't plan on going there. Geez, and you better not plan on going there either. But the Drow, they get a bad rep because of her, and the Dunas, they've worked really hard to distance themselves from that. So, whenever...
You do know, Nora, you do know that Safiel herself worships the Moonweaver. It's actually part of her her tattoos her tattoos are mostly a reference to the Moonweaver. Very similar to the blessing of the Moonweaver tattoos that you see on members of the Helian Trust from your temple.
Do all of them, are they big worshippers of her, or is it just her? Or are they lukewarm?
They're not
worshippers?
like super devout or anything, because like
They're like lukewarm.
Yeah, like it's like a warm thing. Like they have an appreciation for the Moonweaver, but they don't like directly follow. They come to like the celebrations that the temple puts on, but like not the regular weekly worship, etc., etc. You don't see them a whole lot at the temple unless like Arafel's meeting you there for a particular reason. But
okay. What was I saying? Crap. But yeah, just they don't like talking about her. It's an insult to her family, you know. So just don't talk about it in front of them, you know. You can ask me, and that's okay. But just not in front of them, you know.
So wait, why do you like them then? If they're associated with that, with like bad stuff and everything, even if now you know it's not, like, why did you know them in the first place?
Oh, that's actually a really good question. Wait.
She's like, I don't know.
And then I may jump in and say, well, Ari. Sorry, I just learned this week. Ari, in one of my historical studies, we learned something called, genetic fallacy. And I think that's what a lot of these people make. They just judge people by their origins. And it's just so wrong, thinking that they're still the same way just because of where they came from. Some people just don't understand that people can change.
Oh, so does that mean like people don't like drow like they don't like changelings?
Right. I guess that's a good comparison.
Because they hate changelings for what they can do and like what they have done, and they hate the drow because of what they have done or can do, right? In a way.
There are good changelings and bad ones, and good drow and bad drow. And that goes for everyone.
Right. They're bad elves, I'm sure.
It's like really political.
I don't know about any bad sons.
It did.
This turned into a very political discussion. Good job.
Well, I'm glad that you guys don't hate all drow and you don't hate all changelings. Let's go to the red house. And he continues walking. Also, that hole right there leads into the other side of the road, so you can actually skip this whole intersection. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm not crawling through any more holes, though. I'm sorry.
So you guys are taking like the back ways through the Tarnward and through the alleys throughout.
I guess just she's not going through someone's yard.
Ari will press it. Oh wait, do I even have? I have that, don't I?
Do you even have prestidigitation?
I lied before. I don't have prestidigitation. Not as him. No. He has minor illusion. So what he does whenever it was prestidigitation, he uses minor illusion stuff. So it makes like little sparkles, silent sparkles in the air. And then he also, if you got a stain on your clothing and stuff, he made a little minor illusion for like 12 seconds to make it look like it went away. But then you look back again a little bit later and it's there again.
Oh, that tracks. That tracks so hard.
That does track so hard.
So yeah, you guys are making your way, weaving in and out. You get into the Tarnward a little bit. You get between the Mithril Fellowship. You actually catch a glimpse of the Temple of the Archheart. You actually pass through the Reverie Walks for a little bit, but you didn't actually think you should be passing through because it didn't seem like it would be the quickest way, but with somehow with Ari, it was the quickest way. It should not have been, but it was.
It was super
And-
fast. I know, right? Because you dodge the different crowds in this way, and it really makes the trip go a lot faster, and you cut off like almost a whole 30 minutes. of time.
Okay, Ari. Okay, all right. That's enough. It's my bedtime. I need my beauty sleep. So if we don't find Arafel soon, then we'll have to pick
You
it up
just
in the
let
morning.
him stay with the people who kidnapped him, but we gotta save him. We gotta be, his heroes, and then maybe he'll finally like
Oh,
me or
that
something.
would get kidnapped.
Oh, look, there's the red house. Let's go see if he's there.
So along the way, can you guys all make me perception checks?
Oh boy, not my strong suit.
That's natural one.
Oof.
9.
17.
13.
What was yours, Izzy?
17.
Okay. So along the way, you're darting through this alley. You're not even quite sure. You've lived in this city your whole life, but you are not quite sure where you're at right now.
Not. Wow. Okay.
Oh, and this is where my buddies and I will sometimes sleep in bed down, but not that much. I think we've only slept here once.
No, it just occurred to me that you're not in the right place for this. Like, I looked at my map. You're not in the right place for this map-wise. You find this really cool looking ring on the ground, and it's actually pretty nice. It's inlaid with a gold band with a couple little rubies inlaid in it.
Me? Do I see it?
Yeah, you find it just on the ground.
She picks it up and is like, "That's weird. Who loses this kind of a ring?"
DM, I don't recognize the ring at all, do I?
No. Just absolutely meta. I was doing something, and then I realized you were not in the right part of town to be able to find this thing. So I'm like drawing it a little bit.
Okay.
Roll.
Yeah, I realized
Don't touch it. It could be a trap. Sometimes some of the gangs here will leave like little breadcrumbs around, like pieces of cheese for mice. And like it's to entrap people who will pick up random pieces of jewelry like this. It could be bespelled.
I already have it in my hands, though, so
He looks both ways. Are there anyone closing in? Any gang members? Any untoward characters?
someone walks past the alley you're in without giving you so much as a second glance.
Okay, I think you're good. You can take it.
thank you.
So you do make it back to the red house unmaimed.
Wonderful.
No closer to finding Arafel.
Ugh.
So we walk in and he's not there.
You walk in and hi, welcome to the red house. Are any of you members, or are you fighting or watching? And it's the same perky brown-haired
Valya would have
met earlier.
turned back into the person she was, there, and been like, "Hello again."
Before you go in?
Yeah, before I go in.
Okay.
You haven't seen our friend around, have you? This tall, big and burly, carries some weapon. I don't know what weapon.
Sweetie, you're describing half the guys in here. And half the women.
If that helps any.
Oh, Ari goes, magic, and sparkles with minor illusion. Then he turns his face into Arafel's. This guy.
That guy. I do know that guy.
Turns back.
That was really cool. No, I haven't seen him.
Okay. Well,
he's here a lot, though.
He wasn't here at all
supposed to be here
tonight?
tonight.
Does he lose a lot?
I mean, you were here tonight, and I didn't see him with you. I saw some, I don't know, or maybe like his brothers or friends. They looked a lot like him. I saw them
already.
Well,
the tall one that looks like him. An absolute. What an elf! Like, have you guys seen him?
oh yes, we've seen him.
Seen him.
He thinks you're really pretty.
Stop. He doesn't even know my
We're
name.
talking about Kamali, right? The blind one? Yeah, Aries says he thinks you're really pretty.
Stop. He doesn't even know my name. You're
My
kidding.
dear,
Stop.
don't listen to him. He's a little turd.
Hey,
Anyway,
you don't know what me and Kamali talk
if
about all
you
the time.
see Arafel, would you let him know that his father's looking for him?
Wait, sorry. Lots of names. Which one are you looking for? So which one is that? Is that the tall?
One that she
tall
no,
girl?
that's Kamali. That's the one you're
Kamali's
into.
the one who
Kamali.
thinks you're really pretty.
Oh gosh, Arafel is the one that this one just looked like. Points at the little gremlin that's by her side.
Okay, I have no idea who you are, but I will totally let you know if I see him.
Or tell him that his father's looking for him, if nothing else.
Cool. I'm gonna come off like a super creep to my future husband's brother. That's great.
I have high hopes for you and your relationship. Also, were they still here? Was the really tall one and his brother here?
No, I mean, so like a couple hours ago, I saw he was with you guys, and there was the other two, the drifters that were in here, and he walked away looking like not super happy. So I don't know what you guys said to make him look like that, but
Who walked away not looking super happy?
The guy who likes you.
Kamali?
that one. Mm-hmm.
Ah. I don't know either, honestly. I don't remember talking to him. Maybe that's why he looks so sad.
Wait, Kamali was the one who actually walked away sad? Sorry, I was thinking of Kynan.
Oh boy.
No, you mean Kieran?
No, I was talking about Kynan.
Kynan is
What is
your
her name?
son.
Kynan's the bodyguard. That's who I thought she was referring to.
No.
Okay, so we're talking about Kieran or Kamali.
Talking about
Yeah.
Kamali.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So Kamali, what do we really say?
Wonderful.
Kynan was not mentioned. She did not look twice at him.
No,
When
but
I
she
said
went
the
to
one who
drift
likes
theory.
her, the one who likes you, I was talking about Valya in that moment. So because I was thinking of Kynan.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh.
I thought you were talking to me. And
I thought
Yeah,
so.
yeah. That makes it all makes sense. He still says the words that he said because he understood what was going on, not me.
Okay. I'm really confused, guys.
You know what? Don't worry about it. You have a lovely evening. We'll get out of your hair.
Okay, but if you see, what was his name?
Kamali?
See him? Don't tell him I said anything. All right? I'm playing it mysterious.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Sure.
All right, Nora. Any other ideas? Because it is now so late and I am just ready for bed. And
I could ask
I'm
around.
just wondering why everyone's so obsessed with them.
I don't know. His father told us to look for him. I don't know. This is not usually my normal type of activity, but I just was trying to be helpful.
Do you just not like look for people at all? Ever?
Me?
Mhm.
No. People? No, I don't look for people. People normally look for me, if anything else, I suppose.
And
Or
you
I
guys
know where
are-
I'm supposed to be. And I'm there on time. So solves all the problems, honestly.
You hear her voice ring in behind you as she's like bringing in other members. The Red House will not be held responsible for any injuries, maimings, or disintegrations. Please sign here. And she could just
I
go
love
into
this
her whole
place.
spiel again. And she's completely ignoring you now.
Ari will offer to ask around the Tarnwood. Thank you. I was gonna say Tawdry, and I was like, no.
Ah, wrong campaign.
Yep.
The
Struggles
police
with the
sword?
DM.
Oh, sorry.
like, "But Mercer." Anyway,
Uh,
Bad tips.
do you guys want me to look around and ask some of my friends and some of the people on the street? Maybe they've seen him.
How about we just
Couldn't
go,
hurt.
we go get some rest for the night? Like Nora said, I'm sure he's fine. In the morning, we can pick back up looking for him.
Okay.
No? Is that a bad idea?
Up
No,
to you.
You're right. Let's just go back. Maybe he's there anyway.
Okay. Let's go back then.
so you're at
will
the
be going
red house, and you're going
home.
back to the Whisper's Hold.
Valya will be going home for the night.
Oh, she's going home.
Barry will also be going home, being he's gonna find his buddies and find where they're bedding down.
Okay, so you guys are all going. You're not going to the Whisper's Hold. You're all going back to your respective places.
Yeah.
Okay.
She needs her
So-
face mask and her perfectly temperatured room for her beauty sleep.
Okay.
CM.
So I'm assuming Valya, since where is it? Near the spell.
CM.
Yes, ma'am.
Would I personally know of any place he might go that like no one else or not many other people would think of to look?
Like their lover's lane.
Oh, please.
The makeout point.
Ooh, Nora
Moonlight
and
makeouts.
sitting in a tree.
ING.
The garden behind the Whisper's Hold, and there's these benches in the courtyard of the Temple of Sehanin. Those are a couple, like, of the standard places you would go to look when you couldn't find him.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably the Red House or the library or Mate. The last place you would look is the tavern, but there's also the benches around the shrine of Sehanin in the courtyard at your temple, and there's the garden behind the Whisper's Hold by the armory. Couple trees back there that he liked.
Ooh. It's a couple
Likes present tense. He's alive. I promise.
Um,
I make no promises, actually.
You what?
On his,
I make
on his
no
way back,
promises.
Barry picks up Larkspur. We don't have to play it through, but he does pick up Larkspur and take him to the street with him.
You're going by yourself to the Whisper's Hold to pick Larkspur up?
Oh my.
You're going to have to roll a persuasion check to get Alred to let you leave with him alone.
Oh, okay. It's okay. I can take care of him. He's my friend, and I'm the one
Are
who
you
brought
going?
him back.
Are you going as Master Mustache, or are you going as Flink?
Oh, Flink.
You're going as Flink.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
He
crap.
doesn't recognize you as Flink.
Yeah, he doesn't recognize me as Flink. Sorry, he's Master Mustache. Because that's the form he left there.
Because, yeah, with Flink and Master Mustache, the DC is different.
Uh-huh. Fair. He'll get to the front door, about to walk in, and then switch. But yeah, rolling as Master Mustache then, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's a natural 1.
Oh, dang.
I've gotten a natural 20 and 2 nat 1s. It's kind of weird.
I've also gotten 2 nat 1s this session. Bizarre amount. Hey, better me as the DM than me as a player. Is all I'm do you want to play it out? Because he's not going to let you take him.
Honestly, that kind of freaks Ari out a little bit. Okay, so like we don't have to play it out, but it freaks Ari out that they wouldn't let Larkspur leave.
Oh,
And he's not
boy.
really sure why it freaks him out as much as it does. But he doesn't like it. And he's actually like, okay, now this is a heist thing. We're getting Larkspur out. I don't know why they're keeping him, but I don't like that they won't let Larkspur leave.
So what are you doing?
He's gonna get Larkspur out.
Oh gosh.
Okay, so you're gonna are you gonna stand outside and plan for a little bit?
Yeah, he's gonna stand outside and plan for a little bit. He's gonna think it through, and he's gonna be like, "How do I get this kid out? How do I get this friend out?"
Hold on. I gotta roll some things. All right. So about 10 minutes into your planning phase,
He's like,
walks around the corner from the backside of the Whisper's Hold. Just walks around the backside.
Wait. He speaks in Sylvan too. Wait, what are you doing out here? I thought they were keeping you inside.
No one keeps Larkspur anywhere.
That's good to hear. I'm so glad. That was really stressful. Are you ready to go?
Go home?
Well, yeah, with me.
Oh boy.
Go home.
Well, I don't know where home is yet, or how to get there yet, but I will soon.
Larkspur from Sablecast grounds. Where is Aerie?
Mm-hmm. Aerie from Summer Court. But not all the time. Sometimes I go everywhere. I go everywhere with Nylan. He takes me to the Shade Merc. He takes me to the, and he starts listing off his favorite places. All of them kind of like dramatically different from each other. The Shade Merc is actually really cool. I don't know why everyone thinks it's so gross, but it's actually really nice.
If Aerie from Summer Court, why help?
Because I think you're really cool. And I think you're really nice. And Nylan says that you really shouldn't judge someone based on who they are, but on what they do. And since you stopped and you like actually didn't hurt anyone anymore, I thought it was good.
Larkspur does not understand.
I don't really understand either sometimes, but that's okay. Let's go. We'll go find somewhere where we can see the stars.
And
I really like it when you. Yeah. And I really and Aerie kind of rambles about how he likes being out in the open doors and he doesn't like sleeping under a roof and he prefers when he can go anywhere when he wants to, and it really freaked him out when it seemed like Larkspur couldn't for a few seconds there. But he's really glad that Larkspur's free.
Larkspur likes open air.
Me too. Let's go. And he goes and finds a little spot where they're in the open air, probably in the nook of some rooftop somewhere in the Torn Ward. And they get to sleep.
Okay. All right.
On the way, though, actually, by the way, Aerie, out of curiosity, does ask around about a guy by the look of Arafel.
Okay. Roll me. I don't know. Is that investigation or persuasion?
Up to you.
I'm gonna say investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's investigation because you're not gonna have a problem convincing the people you find because you know most of the people you find. It's just a matter of finding the right person that knows the right things.
Got it. Mm-hmm. 15.
Okay. One of your buddies that's over kind of between the where do you go to look for this information?
The Tarn Ward that was nearish the Red Keep.
Okay, the Tarn Ward nearest to the Red House. Okay. So there's Tarn Ward on either side. Would you go like more towards Barrel Keep or more towards Whisper's Hold?
More towards Barrel Keep.
Okay.
Sorry, more towards Whisper's Hold. That's the guild that he's from. Right?
Oh yeah, but he was coming from Barrel Keep.
Oh, okay. Barrel Keep then.
So you're asking in the Tarn Ward area between Barrel Keep and the because it's just south of the yeah. Okay, so you're inquiring along one of the bigger channels of Lake Uendless. So there's a lot of bridges, a lot of small boats that come through, and amongst all the very tall bridges, there's a lot of alleys. So this is as shady as places can get in Sangor. This is one of the good shady places.
He's not making it as though he's friends with this kid, by the way. He's making it out more as like this guy had taken something from him and he was looking for him to get something back. Like making that implication rather than like, this is my friend and I want to go help him or anything. He was just asking like more to give more of an objective feel to the question.
Okay. What was your role again? 15?
A 15.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw a guy kind of like him. He was walking fast. I couldn't nick anything off him. He was walking too fast. Looked like he was on a mission heading somewhere. I didn't want to bother a guy like that, you know?
Yeah, you might not want to bother him. He's kind of scary. I'm surprised I got away from him when I did.
I wouldn't mess with him if I were you. I've heard bad things about drow like him.
What bad things?
Just, like drow or bad news,
I feel like that's not really true, though. He's kind of.
Because he just robbed you, and you're gonna say that drow are okay?
He just didn't like me. I know another drow guy that's really nice. He's really cool.
Really?
So I feel like it's a 50-50, Like anyone. Like that orc guy. He's really nice. But that orc guy over there, you don't mess with him, especially when he's sober.
See, that's where you're wrong, kid. All people suck. Don't matter what race they are.
I'll keep that in mind. Where did you see him though? Where were you when you saw him?
He was headed that way, and
this is like a rough side of town, right?
Yeah, like getting through.
You saw him in this like rougher area.
From Barrel Keep to he's on the path from Barrel Keep to Red House.
Okay.
And he points you towards the Red House. Or actually, no. Yeah. That would have been about where.
And if he asks around along that like path from anyone else on that path, would he hear anything else?
Going closer to the Red House or closer toward Barrel Keep?
He said he was walking toward the Red House when he saw him, right?
Yeah, but you didn't get very far. You didn't get very far to from Barrel Keep. Or sorry, you didn't get very far from or how far would you have gone is the better question.
He would have probably just been asking until he got an answer, if he got one. And if like halfway through he didn't get an answer about it, he would have bedded down around there.
Okay. I'm going to say with 15, the best you're going to get is like, yeah, a couple people saw him, but they saw the general direction he was heading, but not much else.
Got it. Okay. He'll take that information and go to bed with it, finding a nice little spot where he can see the open sky and dream about the stars here that look a little bit different.
All right. Eleanor, Adenora, are you guys doing anything else? I know Valya said you were going back home.
What was some of the places you had mentioned that he could be?
The courtyard of the Temple of Sehanin, the garden behind the Whisper's Hold, and yeah, and the Red House and the Spires. But
I'll go check the court
okay.
yard.
The courtyard all the way back at, where is that? Oh, yeah, the Temple of Sehanin is not that far from the Whisper's Hold. Your mother is out in the courtyard, actually.
Mummy.
Mama. Dusana is out in the courtyard. She appears to be praying by the shrine of Sehanin.
I'm gonna sneak up behind her and scare her.
Nora, we've discussed this.
And you still love me anyway.
That I do. And she boops your nose. How was your job? Did you do well?
Yeah, I mean, got the culprits, returned the missing stuff. We did bring one of them back, though. Kind of unexpected.
Oh.
He's harmless, you know. He's kind of lost, really far from home. He's fine. All Red's looking after him. He was drinking mead and drawing pictures. Anyway, it was super weird.
Huh. Well,
But we got the job done, as always.
Suppose this means you're halfway on your way to becoming a member of the Healing Trust. I understand. Oh, which was it? Zero told me. Said you may have had a run-in with the captain.
I did. What was her name? Davika? Or something like that?
That's her name. Yes, she's quite sweet. You'll have to talk to her more sometime. Maybe set up a little brunch date. Get to talking about Stephanie. And I don't know, maybe you could join the Helian Trust. I'm just saying, the trials are next season.
Maybe not, Mom. We'll see.
I won't push it. I won't push it, but no, I'm very proud of you, whether or not you do.
Thank you. Yeah, it'd be nice to hear that from Dad every once in a while.
He has your best interest in mind, even if he is a little hard on you.
Oh, what a phrase every mother always says.
He's never this hard on Rohana or Aelion. I know he's young, but even when I was that age.
Aelion is barely old enough to be an acolyte, dear. And
I know, but
Rohana tends to take a bit more after him.
Whatever. Maybe one day he'll be proud.
He is proud. Whether or not you think it, he just tends to focus on the big picture instead of the now.
Maybe you should focus getting that stick out of his butt.
Hey.
Oh, you know,
Don't forget I love this man.
So do I. Never said I didn't.
Now, are you helping me with the food distribution tomorrow?
Maybe. I don't know. So Erica was supposed to meet us at the Red House, and he never showed up. Then later on, Alred was asking us if we had seen him. Apparently he's been looking for him too, kind of worried. Have you seen him about today?
I haven't seen him for the better part of a week since you left on your job. This is the first time seeing you. You've been back.
Jeez.
I mean, it's Arafel. What's the worst that could happen?
I know. I promised Alred I'd look for him, but I don't know. He seems more worried than normal. So I don't know. I told him I'd look.
Quick question, Meta. Does she know about your side hustle?
My mom?
Yeah.
Selling feet pics. I'm sorry.
No, she's obviously a stripper.
Obviously.
With that attitude?
I'm just so you know, mostly because Rachel doesn't remember because it's been so long.
Okay. Well, you can just decide now, would you have told her? Because you probably would have come home a couple of times with, well, you can heal yourself pretty well.
Yeah.
Just always tearing up those
say
clothes.
no.
I mean, actually, occasionally having the torn clothes might be, but you could. There would be
like a really big orgy. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I knew you were gonna say that.
She would ask. She would have asked like what was going on, but you totally could have lied to her and been like, "Oh yeah, just training to fight and stuff got a little rough."
Rough.
Training with the Whispers hold got a little rough. So it's up to you. Would you have told her?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Secrets.
Secrets. Hence me, the keeper of secrets. But I don't get to know these. I get to pretend like I don't. I mean, did you have another row? I know you tend to snap at each other quite a bit.
No.
You know,
No, we're fine.
He gets a little stressed on jobs, and you tend to not be considerate of, how he has all that responsibility. I mean, can you imagine having the weight of your entire family name and being responsible for all those boys? And
I am
not to mention
considerate. He's always the one that starts it, but no, we're fine.
All right. I mean, he if you did, he may have just needed a little time to cool off.
As far as I know, things are good between him and I.
Because he's a smart man and takes a walk to cool off. You could learn something from that, is all I'm saying.
Not that bad.
Of course not, dear. Of course
This
not.
is such a perfect, mother-daughter relationship. Encapsulated.
Well, I'm going to go back to meditating now, if you wouldn't mind. You did interrupt her long rest. She was meditating.
Oof.
I don't know.
I'm sure he'll turn up.
I'm sure he will. I guess I'll keep looking.
All right. Eleanor, did you have anything? Anywhere you wanted to look for the said drow?
Devious looking.
Devious.
Well, I suppose that I wouldn't know where he was.
That is also true. Actually, would you guys want to start wrapping things up? Because we just hit the 4-hour mark.
Probably.
I don't want to stop playing because I've missed playing this campaign, but it's also is getting late. Like, I don't know.
I was just like, I do like playing. Mostly, I just like talking to other people. That's not.
I don't care.
You can call me more. You don't have to wait for me
you
to
should
text
call me
you.
too.
What?
You don't have to wait for me to text you to call me.
That's true.
You could call or text me of your own volition.
I'm bad at calling anyone. I've even talked to my friend Emily. The only ones I talk to are my sisters, and that's because they're always talking.
I mean, that's like
I've
totally.
only made one friend in my history department.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have somewhere you want us to get to pretty quickly, DM, we can do that. I don't know.
Not anywhere very quickly.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
I
you guys do just keep rolling too low.
I have something.
Oh, 17. It's okay.
Can I check out something before we go?
Sure.
Because remember I said I had my conversation with Eldarion,
Yeah.
and I said there was that little investigator person that Morwin hired.
Okay, you want to see if you could try to track down a name?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how about you just give me... I'm going to make it a persuasion check because you know the people that would know. It's just a matter of convincing them to tell you.
All right.
Oh.
Let's make this good. Please, may all the luck be upon me. It's a 10.
A 10?
Yes.
So, the people you're able to accost into even talking to you.
But my persuasion is +3, so it's
Oh, okay. So the people you're able to accost to talk to you, you're able to pick out some people who may have been in a optimal space for overhearing, like in proximity to Morwin's office, but don't necessarily like her that much because you're very familiar. There's the guy that sits kind of close to his shop is kind of close to her office, and he doesn't particularly like her. His name is Saphir. He'll tell you that he did hear that she was hiring. She was kind of arguing with her number 2 about who to hire, and they were going back and forth between 2. A halfling called Distella Diggle.
You just come up with this name on the spot.
No, I have a table of names.
I was like,
This is why I have a table of names, so I don't have to pull things out of thin air, because I really can't. And then there's an elven man called Caius, Kaius, Dorothiel.
right. Very useful, my good man.
And he gives you a nod. Just remember that next time I ask you for backing at a meeting.
Well, look,
Remember.
I'd always be happy.
All right. Tell Eldarion I said hi. Haven't heard from him in a while.
Well, I get caught up in stuff sometimes.
The two of you certainly do. And he goes back to his work.
All right. I've got 2 names.
That-
What are the names for? What is this? What were you asking about?
Private investigators
Oh.
that are looking into this particular
The Sigil.
artifact is the word I was looking for. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. She seems to be looking on the hunt for some sort of family heirloom artifact.
That does not belong to her.
You could talk about that with the party. That would make it a lot more interesting than just talking to me about it.
Oh yeah. Could I just mention it to them? Are they around when I ask about it?
Did you bring them to the guild hall with you?
I don't know.
Probably not.
I don't think so. We all separated out.
Oh, they're already gone.
No,
I'm
they're
sleeping
long
on the
gone. I mean,
street somewhere. Nora's
Just-
back in her house. Valya's back in her house.
You could put something in your notes about how you wanna talk about your personal endeavors with your new friends.
Yeah, well, let's say that up to this point, I didn't know if I could trust them with this information, but now I think
No, that's fair.
I need some backing if I'm going to go up against Morwen if she has some private investigators.
That's very
Nice.
true. Very true.
Good reasoning.
Thank
I like making notes of things my character wants to talk about with other characters and stuff, so that we can have interesting conversations and everything. It helps.
It does. I have a whole bunch of notes on things that people kind of asked about in session, and I had to dodge answering because I wasn't sure how I worked that out. Or things. It's a lot of the. I think I'm actually going to end the live.
Okay.
Tune in. Anyone who tuned in.
Peace
Goodbye.
out.